Pilot, we'll wait for your confirmation to thrust before releasing the ROV.
Roger. I have good control.
Pull the pin. Yeah, you can come ahead, pilot.
Okay.
Yeah. We're taking off our starboard right now.
Okay.
That's a good heading there, pilot.
Copy.
Looking good, pilot. Yeah, you could probably just lock in and saddle over if you want.
All right.
Almost there.
All right, I'm off stick, Chris.
Roger that. Put auto head in if you haven't.
Yes, auto head is engaged.
Roger. All right, we'll stand by for streaming here.
Copy.
All right, deck streaming looks good. Let's launch Sirius. Pilot, you can try to provide some slack. I know we're pitching pretty good.
Copy. Providing slack. I'm trying as hard as I can to provide slack.
Yeah, I copy that.
%of stern. There you go. Got some.
Yeah. We're coming down on our forward way, pilot.
All right. There it is.
That's looking good, pilot. We're bringing you back to center line.
Roger. There we go. That looks good.
Just waiting for that set to go through, pilot.
Copy. I'm off stick at the moment.
Roger that.
Nice.
Yeah, we can go off stick, pilot.
Off stick.
A-frame secure, thank you, deck. Pilot, are you ready to descend?
Pilot's ready.
All right, let's go down to 50 meters and hold at 15 meters a minute. Winch will do the same.
Roger, we both zeroed. We're good.
Copy that. Yeah, zero.
We're good.
Zero winch. Roger. Thanks, winch.
Pushing down.
Copy. One 0 meters, wire out.
D216.
16, aye.
Dive suit nav, good tracking both vehicles.
20 meters, wire out.
D222.
Dive suit nav, good tracking both vehicles.
Good tracking. Thanks, Nav. Nav, could you zoom out on high pack? I just want to show XO something here.
That okay?
That's perfect. Thanks, Nav. Yeah, thanks, Nav. You can zoom back in for streaming. 30 meters, wire out.
D236.
Four 0 meters, wire out.
D248. D2 auto depth 52.
D2 holding 5-2. Thanks, pilot. Winch all stop, 50 meters. Winch, dive super.
Winch.
Hey, can we pass control to the control room, please?
Control room has the winch.
Control room confirms control of the winch.
Copy co-pilot. Nav, Dev Super.
Go dive soup.
Yeah, see, we're still a ways from the target. I think we'll pass back up as we have it. And then I guess the question is if we want to stay at 50 meters and maybe have them try to do like a knot through the water over there, or if you want to, yeah, I mean, we're on a good track, right?
Yeah, I think we're trending in the right direction here. Maybe just a little more easterly will be good.
Okay, all right. All right, well, why don't we pass control what we have now, and then I'll let you work with bridge.
Perfect.
Okay. All right, we'll call up.
Thanks. Nice launch.
Nav, winch.
Go winch.
Yeah, everything looks normal down in the winch front.
Glad to hear it. Thanks, winch.
Can you zoom out my main camera?
Main camera is full wide.
Really?
Confirm.
All right. Huh. Okay. Yeah, a little fishy.
The focus may have been in just a slight amount.
Okay. What's your plan, Nav? Just gonna do a ship move and go
Yeah,
there.
they're passing up control. Once we have comms and control, we'll
Just do a big ship move.
yeah, do a little ship move.
All
It's like 850 meters or so,
Okay.
just to get us over the valley.
All right.
Nav, Dev Super.
Go ahead, dive soup.
Hey, we have pass control back up to the bridge, so I'd like to pass comms back to you so we can make our way to waypoint 1.
Roger that. Nav has the comms. Nice launch, dive soup.
Yeah, you guys too. Nav has comms.
All right. Front row, you guys ready for a ship move here?
Yeah.
Not sure if we need to go to an easy stop first. I think we do. I'll let them set up for a position move. Let's see. We'll try to get Sirius. What do you think? Right about in this area? We'll approach from the north.
Yeah. That looks good.
Roger that.
To everybody on the
870. We'll say we'll call 850 to start. Bearing 105. Bridge, RV Nav.
Go ahead, Nav.
Yeah, nice launch there. We'd like to get a position move here pretty quick. If you guys need to come to an easy stop first, we can do that.
Good copy. We will be stop motion here coming into auto position. Once we do get into auto pause, we'll let you know, and then we go for that position move.
Copy that. Standing by.
Let me keep the thrusters page up.
Sure.
Nav, bridge.
Go ahead, Bridge.
We are now in auto pause. What kind of movement change are you looking to make?
Roger that. Thank you for the update. We're going to want to make a move to start range 870 meters, bearing 105 degrees, and probably at whatever speed you think you can make, at least decimal 3, I'd say. Maybe decimal 5.
Good, copy nav. I have that movement as 870 meters, bearing 105 degrees at best speed. Are we clear to engage port, prop, and rudder?
Yes, clear to engage port prop, port rudder. You guys good with half a knot?
Yeah.
Should be good. Yeah, if we can make half a knot,
yeah.
that'd be great.
Good copy. We'll give it a try.
Sounds good. Please advise if you needed to change. Thanks.
Will do.
Best speed. Drag over there. I'll probably stay in the surface current. Drag D2? Why not? That's good. Flying D2. Chris, have you flown shipwrecks? Today's your day.
I'm not flying.
You don't want to fly?
No, I will, but we're going to rotate out here in
I think it's
hot second.
It's kind of a fluid rotation. So,
We'll see. There's lots of people.
do you like shipwrecks? Or do you like bio better?
I like it all, man.
Well.
Anything that gets us down on the bottom.
Estimated depth is 625 meters, Roland.
I can go dive on washing machines.
It'll be a while.
Don't care.
Were you there for the washing machines that we found?
No, but I've seen the videos a million
Yeah.
times. That was before I joined you guys.
I get it.
Pilots at the requested speed will be over our target at approximately 56 minutes. So, I don't know, maybe we want to see if they can hold that speed. We can maybe bump it up a little bit.
Nav, bridge.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Hey, we got that movement punched in for you. Just a heads up, we are only allowed to do increments of 500 meters up here. So once we approach that 500 meter mark, I'll put in the extra 370 meters to complete that move. And then we are also tracking at 0.5 knots.
Excellent. Thank you for the update. And yeah, please advise whenever you put in that second ship move if you would.
Good copy.
And Bridge RV nav.
Go ahead, Nev.
Yeah, is the ship holding well with that speed?
Ship's holding fine.
Excellent. Do you think we could increase speed a little bit more?
We'll come up to 0.6, give that a try, and then we'll see from there.
Copy that. Thank you.
This is GFOE Okeanos Explorer video engineer Roland Bryan making a general announcement to all those on the ship and the shore. This is a reminder that all audio associated with this dive will be broadcast with our live streams, as well as being streamed to shore via the satellite and the internet. Keep that in mind as we proceed with the dive today, and enjoy the dive. Thank you.
Good morning, everybody
Go ahead,
from
Bridge.
Hawaii. Hello, my name is Shannon Hoy. I'm with NOAA Ocean Exploration, and I'm an expedition coordinator. I'm expedition coordinating this expedition. It is the first one of the field season. Did I say expedition too many times?
It's all right.
Yeah. So it is the first one of the field season. It is our ROV shakedown. We're very happy to have our ROVs D2 and Sirius and our GFOE team back
Good
aboard
copy,
with us
75 meters.
and to see what
If
we
you're
can
comfortable,
do.
let's try that.
Today we're
Decimal 7
diving
knots,
on a
and you can
shipwreck
just advise,
that
or
I'm going to
if you can
pass
come
off
back
to
down the
my
street, just let us know.
expedition coordinator in training, Trish, to
Thanks,
discuss a little bit more about why we're here today. Super excited. I was also up all night trying to relocate this in our multi-beam, so apologies if I'm a little fumbling my words. Go ahead, Trish.
Thanks, Shannon. We appreciate your overnight efforts. Hi, everybody who's watching from home. My name is Trish Albano. I am an expedition coordinator with NOAA Ocean Exploration, serving in a training capacity out here on this cruise. Like Shannon said, we're really excited to be out here and to hopefully descend upon a really interesting shipwreck site today. We're fortunate to have a few folks on the line who are definitely more subject matter experts than me on this site and in maritime archaeology and underwater cultural heritage in general. So I'm going to go ahead and introduce these folks, and I'm going to turn it over to them to tell us a little bit more about themselves and their backgrounds and previous work on the site. So on the line, we've got Russ Matthews of the Air and Sea Heritage Foundation, Terry Kirby, who's retired from HURL, Hawaii Underwater Research Laboratory, Mike Brennan from Search, and Irvin Garrison from University of Georgia. And we also got Phil Hartmeyer, our in-house marine archaeologist here at NOAA Ocean Exploration. So I'm going to turn it over to you guys. Maybe, Phil, you can go ahead and kick us off.
Thanks so much, Shannon. It's a pleasure to be here, certainly, and looking at some amazing artwork. Thanks to Terry Kirby and all the explorations you've done in this area, coupled with support from Russ and many others. So, landing ship tanks were instrumental, and especially in the Pacific Theater, and reflect really some heroic efforts across the region. So these are special places that were a part of many instances of activity here in the Pacific. So great to be here, and certainly utilize and learn from the expertise of the others on this call to better understand these places that connect us all to the past. Thanks so much for having us.
No, I'm saying right now.
All right. Russ, maybe you want to tell us a little bit more about, introduce yourself, tell us about your background and some of your experience on the site.
Yeah, absolutely. A pleasure again. I'm the president and co-founder of Air Sea Heritage Foundation, which is a nonprofit dedicated to researching aviation and maritime history. I was lucky enough almost 11 years ago to dive this site for the first time with Terry Kirby, who we're going to hear from hopefully next, when he was running the manned submersible program at University of Hawaii. So I got to dive with him in the Pisces 5 as an observer and sonar operator when we located this site for the first time. And it's as the Okeanos team knows, actually yesterday was my birthday, so I'm opening my present this morning, getting to revisit this site again. So, Terry, do you want to tell them some more about what we about our experience on this site?
Yeah, these were two contacts that we had looked at for years, and we're hoping to get back to. And Russ actually made that possible by funding some dedicated maritime heritage dives. So I ran the Hawaii Undersea Research Lab Deep Submersible Program at the University of Hawaii from 1981 until 2019. And we would use our test and trial dives, just like we are today with the Okeanos, to try and locate and identify historic wreck sites. So the site of the 884 is definitely a really important historic site. It was manned by an old Coast Guard crew, and it has an amazing wartime history in the battles in Iwo Jima and Okinawa. So it's a real pleasure to be revisiting this wreck today.
Thanks so much for that, Russ and Terry. Yeah, happy birthday, Russ. Hopefully we'll descend upon your birthday present very soon. So Mike and Irvin, if you guys would like to introduce yourselves as well, that would be great.
Yeah, hi everyone. Mike Brennan here. I'm a maritime archaeologist with Search. I don't have any personal experience on these sites, but I've participated in a lot of deepwater ROV dives and expeditions on shipwreck sites such as these. So happy to be along for the ride and excited to see this wreck when we get down there.
Hey, this is Russ. If I may, like to chime in and just say this moment now is very familiar, to us when we were descending on this site for the first time, back in November 2014. All we knew then was that, in the multi-beam data that had been collected earlier, that there was a roughly 300-foot long steel shipwreck at this site, and we really had no idea what we were going to encounter. And so it was this kind of anticipation of what is ahead of us, and it was only until we reached the site and started collecting the data to realize, well, first of all, that it was an LST. That was we recognized that pretty quickly, but then finding the clues that led to its identification. So. And hopefully we'll get to review some of those, while we're in the midst of this dive. I think the first, and Terry can back me up on this, but the first hint was, traces of the hull number were still surviving. We found them on one of the gun tubs, though they were fairly indistinct. It was like, is that an 884? Is that 684, 664? But it was Steve Price, who worked also at Hurl, who did the background research, who started to put the pieces together. And we found things like there was damage up the bow that matched up with accounts of the history of the 884, where it had seen combat at Iwo Jima and Okinawa. And they'd taken a mortar round on the beach at Iwo Jima, and we found traces of that, and then had actually taken severe damage from a suicide attack off of Okinawa, and it was Steve's research that really kind of helped us put those pieces of the puzzle together, including in that attack off of Okinawa, they had been assaulted by 3 Japanese aircraft and shot them down. The last one went out of control and actually struck the ship, but hopefully we'll still see traces of this on the bridge wing. There were actually 3 Imperial Japanese flags denoting those aircraft that had been shot down by the vessel. So keep an eye out as we reach this wreck and start to investigate it again, and hopefully we'll get to see these and maybe discover new things that we didn't know with this fabulous technology that we're getting to use today.
Yeah, thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for that, Russ. I'd love to hear from your perspective, Terry.
Yeah, I think that one of the things that Steve does when he does this really amazing research, he really brings these wrecks to life by personal accounts of people who were there. And this attack at Okinawa was a feint to cover up for the main attack and they had 3 kamikazes that came down at them. They shot down the first 2, and the third one was in flames, and the glide path hit the LST. And I read an account by George White, U.S. Marine Corps. He said, one piece of good fortune concerns the accuracy of our Coast Guard gunners. This kamikaze had 2 250-pound bombs, the kind that had to be detonated manually. Those bombs did not explode because the gunners had shot the pilot dead before he could pull the trigger. He said, I owe my life to those coasties. And one of those bombs actually lodged in the escape hatch to the engine room, which they had to tiptoe around for a while. But it set it on fire. They abandoned ship, and then the captain, Pearson, got the crew of volunteers back together and went back and put the fires out and actually saved what was left of LST-884. So there's an amazing amount of history with this, and being able to see this wreck again and knowing that account is really like touching history for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Also,
and this is Russ. Oh, sorry, please. Sorry.
No worries. I just was going to say, last night trying to find it, if I didn't have any of the wonderful work that you guys did, I don't think I would have ever been able to locate that. So a ton of great work to be able to find it. I'm not sure people realize how small these things show up in our sonars, you know. So, yeah, even with all of the great information and maps from you guys, I still think I found 3 other sites that I was like, this must be it. So, yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, go ahead, Russ. We want to hear what you're about to say.
Yeah, I just wanted to add, follow up with what Terry's description, especially of the wartime service of this vessel. Now, I think we should remember this site now. This is a post-war disposal. The ship was returned to Hawaii, and the war essentially ended before it was fully repaired and returned to service. So this is not what we're diving on now. This is not a wartime loss. This is not a grave site, but it's important to remember that this ship was the scene of incredible sacrifice, and there were a number of Marines, I believe about 28, that were killed in that attack, off of Okinawa, and so this vessel, still symbolizes a lot of courage and suffering and sacrifice, on behalf of a number of very courageous individuals, and we should not forget that as we view it today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much for adding that, Russ. I think, approaching these sites with a sense of respect and reverence for whether the site was a wartime loss or not, it still played a really significant role in history and in the wartime effort. Just for a situational awareness update for you guys and for all of those watching from home, we're currently in the middle of a ship move that's going to bring us a little bit closer to the wreck site. We've paused on our descent and are putting in the ship move, inching our way closer to the site, and then we'll continue our descent. But until then, if you have more that you'd like to share about the site and your experiences, we definitely welcome that as we sit in that moment of anticipation that you described so well, Russ, on our way over to the site.
Thanks, Rich.
Yeah, it strikes me that so Terry had a unique perspective on this, in that his view was actually through the viewport of the Pisces 5, of a deep diving submersible, and the rest of us were mostly like, we could look out kind of these side ports that are just a kind of a few inches across, and we had high resolution cameras on the exterior, the submersible. But today, I'm really excited to see Deep Discover and Sirius in action, and the kind of views that are going to be possible with the lighting and camera rigs and especially the kind of the overhead view as well. And I don't know if there's anyone on the line that can talk to that about the technology that's being applied to this today and how this is making it possible. I think the views that we're going to have, the resolution and the lighting and the view, and the fact that I'm sitting at my desk in California and I'm going to get to see this is pretty remarkable. And I don't know if there's anyone online that can talk to that, at this moment.
Yeah, absolutely, Russ. I think it's, it always is. I've been working with this office for 5 years, and I think it's always remarkable to me how typically when I'm sitting at my desk in Washington, D.C., being able to watch the bottom of the ocean live in real time, it never is lost on me how, incredible the technology is that allows us to bring this to folks all over the world and showcase the importance of these sites and these parts of the ocean with everybody. I think we're actually going to toss it over to the pilots in the front row and navigator for an introduction from the GFOE ROV team.
Yeah, thanks, Trish. This is Chris Ritter, dive supervisor today, sitting in nav, and sitting pilot is Levi Unima. Sitting co-pilot is Chris Wright. Over in the video station is Roland Bryan, and clipping at the moment is Olivia Andrus. And we are all engineers for the Global Foundation for Ocean Exploration. Looking forward to the rest of the dive and getting down to LST 884.
Thanks for that, Chris. So just as we continue to make our ship move over to the site, Russ, you were mentioning kind of some of the technology that we have at our disposal here that allows to make this possible. For those who are tuning in from home and might be unfamiliar with our operation that we've got here out on Okeanos Explorer, so today we're working with a two-body ROV system. So if you're watching from home on camera 2, you're going to be seeing a view from Sirius, which is one of the two bodies as part of our ROV system. And on camera 1, you'll be seeing from ROV Deep Discoverer, or D2, which is the second part of our two-body ROV system. The two remotely operated vehicles are tethered to the ship and tethered to each other, which allow us to make ROV operations possible. So as if you're interested, you can toggle back and forth between those screens, or I think on camera 3, we actually might have a multi-view going on of various cameras. So these vehicles are rated to about 6,000 meters depth. Today we're only diving in about 600 meters, so this is actually kind of on a shallower side for us in terms of what the vehicles are capable of. And when we do underwater cultural heritage operations here aboard Okeanos Explorer, we actually approach the sites in what we call a non-disturbance capacity. So actually I think somebody who would be able to speak to this really well might be Phil Hartmeyer, if you'd like if you have anything to contribute about kind of our ROV UCH approach and how we conduct non-disturbance operations.
Absolutely. Thanks, Trish. Phil Hartmeyer here, marine archaeologist at NOAA Ocean Exploration. Investigating these places requires really a great deal of care and skill, expertly led by our ROV team at Global Foundation for Ocean Exploration. And the non-disturbance activities that Trish has mentioned have led our archaeology-focused dives for many years. And really we're seeking to gather more information about not just the vernacular intricacies of individual site types, but certainly shed more light on the stories and some remaining questions archaeologically that can help inform the fuller story. some of these stories of our past. So by working through non-disturbance, our pilots and operations keep the vehicles at safe distances from the wreck, not just for the site's sake by not impacting them directly, but also by not ideally moving close enough where thrusters can impact sediment deposition on the site and other kind of more distant disturbance activities. So it requires a great deal of care, and it preserves the site, and it also ensures that with a slow, steady approach, we're able to maximize and ensure vehicle stability and safety as well. So it's a great approach, and it takes a lot of years of skill and practice on the operations team to be able to execute the way they can today. So it's great to be able to prioritize that and safely with our partners in line and concurrence to be able to explore more of these sites together.
What's the deepest dive we're potentially going to do? Yeah. Is that even, I mean, there's always a possibility, but I had not given that much credence to that. Yeah. No. You're planning to put the hydro back on? Copy. Understood.
Yeah, thanks so much for all of that, Phil. I think it helps to provide some context, certainly in how much care is taken as we approach these sites.
Yeah,
just a reminder for those on the line and for those at home, we are here as part of our ROV shakedown for the year. So we might still conduct some engineering objectives on this dive as we're getting the ROVs ready for the remainder of the field season. So that's a huge objective for us on this cruise as a whole, and we're really fortunate that we're also able to visit these really exciting locations while we conduct some of those engineering objectives.
Put us this far off. Gotcha. Understood. I was telling telling Levi about
pushing a range out on your blue view. Yeah, you got 10 meters. Yeah, there we go. Does that change physical arrays, or is it? Yeah. Cool. You want it out at 100? May as well, right? We haven't been adjusting gain or anything on this, right? Yeah. I kind of like this blue, but we can do whatever you want. Okay. Yeah, we don't have that long on there, right?
No.
Watch leads and shore. I'm just going to put up our sonar on stream 3 so you can sort of see what's going on there. I'll intermix that with the other cameras into the quad spleed later, but for now I thought I'd show you guys our sonar view.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Hey, this is Russ Matthews again. I'm just watching the screen, and thank you for putting up the sonar. It strikes me this is likely where we're going to get our first sign that we're approaching the wreck. And I can recall, diving the site with Terry that essentially it appeared, on our sonar as just a straight line. We came up on this wall of steel on the bottom of the ocean, and I'm wondering what kind of resolution are we on here? Are we going to is this going to show us a view of like the entire ship, or are we going to not really see it until we're really close?
I'll have to relay that question to the navigator here momentarily, but at the moment we're still at 50 meters depth as we proceed to the target, so we're not quite in position, but I'll discuss this with the navigator and have them chime in with the details.
Hey, video. There's a question.
Well, thanks for that. I'm also can't help but remembering, back in the day. Now in November 2014, we dove this site, and for me, it was the first time, diving a site like this where I was present when a new wreck was identified. But I'm wondering, Terry, your list of discoveries is as long as my arm. Especially in this area, did it ever get old? And there's such a variety of things that you were part of finding off of Oahu.
Oh no, it never got old. Every discovery was like the first time. It was always a thrill. I mean, you
Roger
you
that,
look
thanks.
at these contacts on the bottom. You don't know if it's a rock formation or a wreck. And whenever we had a chance to go investigate and found that it was a wreck, it was always a thrill. And we had to set standard procedures to safely approach these sites.
So just listen before you talk on
That was the beauty of having two submersibles. One could sort of cover for the other as we did these surveys. But yeah, we found a lot of wrecks, and everyone was like the first time. Everyone was a thrill. And it just opens the door on this whole other story in history. So we found wrecks that date from the time of the Hawaiian Kingdom through World War II.
Is not a side scan, so we're not going to see it in the maps.
Right.
The ROVs are equipped with scanning sonars.
And
the ROV has a 900 kilohertz wide-angle multi-beam on a pan and tilt. So that's how we will acquire. And with a range of roughly 70 meters out, we'll see it. That's what I would say, something like that.
Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for that, Russ and Terry. I think that it must be so exciting to be down there and to be able to see those first-hand accounts of these sites. I'm thrilled sitting here in the back row, watching the live feeds come in from the ROVs. So I can't imagine how thrilling it must be to be down there in the Pisces 5. I think Roland was relaying your question to ROV Nav about the Blue View sonar. We're just giving our front row team a moment to get set up, but looks like ROV Nav might have an answer to that question for you.
Hi there, this is Navigator sitting front row right now. I think the question was about the multi-beam capability that we have on the ROV system, is that correct? Can you hear me?
Yeah, and what, yes, please, thanks.
Yeah, go ahead. What was your question?
Oh, I was just curious, specifically, like what kind of resolution are we seeing right now? So because of course the sonar is going to be our first glimpse of this wreck. So are we on a setting like, are we going to see like the entirety of the wreck as we approach, or is it going to be closer? When we came up on it in the submarine, it was essentially like a straight line. It was this wall of steel in front of us. So I'm wondering, are we going to be able to get a glimpse of the entirety of the wreck, or what's your what can you tell us?
Yeah, absolutely. I think you guys have the display up right now. You can see our sonar systems operational. On the right half of the display, you'll see our scanning sonars. Those are kind of the more rudimentary systems we have. They just give a good kind of 2D look at what we can see. We have them ranged out at different frequencies. On D2, we have a 38.5 kilohertz setting right now. And then on the camera platform, we have one that's full 360 set at 725 kilohertz. These just kind of give a good initial feel for what we're going to see. The real tool that we'll want to use whenever we approach the wreck will be the Blue View system, which is on the left, and we currently have that ranged out at 100 meters or so, and that should give a really good, more of a 3D look at what we acquire, and that's what we're going to rely on most heavily.
Pan and tilt,
yeah, it's on a pan and tilt system equipped at the brow of D2, so we have the capability to pan and tilt that system and kind of paint a picture of the targets that we're trying to acquire. So that should provide a really nice image as we approach. We tend to rely on that the most.
Awesome, thank you.
Not a problem. Yeah, we're excited to see, and hopefully it will provide some really, really nice imagery. Go ahead, Bridge. Copy, 15 meters. Thanks.
All right.
Approaching target, pilots.
Tell me to start going down.
That's at the pilot's discretion.
All right. How you doing, Chris? All right. Auto depth punched out. Levi's pushing down. Maybe give me a... Yeah. I'm a little buoyant, so I'm going to give it a little more. Raj. if you want to call in one last move to put Sirius,
Yeah.
somewhere on that point, that'd be good.
Roger that.
Yeah.
Bridge RV now. How many more meters do you have left on that ship move? Roger that. We'd like to extend that move if we could, or just let it go ahead and settle, and we'll add a new one. We'd like to add approximately 40 meters to that same bearing. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Now we're looking, Chris. Okay. Yeah. It's climbing slow. Once I get to 10, I'll ease off on my downward thrust. That's my plan. Can you give me some contour labels in my vicinity, John?
On it.
Hey, this is Russ. I'm watching my screen, and it's turning a much deeper, darker blue. So I'm taking that as a sign that we're descending.
We're going down. ROV depth 130 and descending.
Fantastic.
Yeah, 500. Let's see. Look at us there. 550 maybe depth. Yeah, I should get lock at like 60, 70. Yeah. Okay. All right. Increasing downward thrust.
Yeah, so we are continuing with our descent now, as we are continuing to approach safely and cautiously towards the site. And
good copy. 10
as
meters.
we continue to descend, I'll continue giving you guys updates as we move closer.
You know where to back off, or you good?
I think I'll be all right. Okay. Feeling a little buoyant today, huh?
Did you guys add weights the other day?
I don't think so. Better than being heavy.
Thank you for that. Watching this just really kind of brings home the fact that this is not easy to do.
RV camera's a little dark.
We're venturing into an area where humans do not live, do not regularly visit, and it takes an extraordinary amount of effort from a lot of people coordinating together to make it happen. And as historians and archaeologists, we dream about the opportunities to see these places and these ships and aircraft and artifacts that have been part of a bygone era, and the chance to reach back and connect with them again. And it just brings home what a privilege it is to be here and to be a part of it, and how grateful we are for the support of NOAA and people, the American people who fund these efforts and all the others that contribute to it. And I know this is not I've had a chance to participate in a number of these. I know Mike Brennan, this is not your first rodeo with NOAA. You've contributed to quite a number of these over the years.
Stern. The anticipated stern.
Good copy. Take it, John.
Hey, Russ. Yeah, that's right. It's been a little while, but happy to be back on the site on dives like this.
Yeah, thanks for that, Russ and Mike. I think you kind of nailed it right there, Russ. I think I can't understate, how much recognition goes out to the subject matter expertise of both, folks on shore like you all who are helping to partner with us and work with us to, and also trusting us with this information to be able to visit these sites, but, really to the ROV engineering team from the Global Foundation for Ocean Exploration that's been head down on these vehicles, working to get them prepared for the field season for several months to get to this point. I've been watching this team has worked so hard to make sure that these vehicles are functioning optimally and are ready to visit the bottom of the ocean. And it really is a team effort from a lot of different people. For those who might be listening who are not super familiar with the model of how we actually choose dive sites and decide where we're going to go and what we're going to do when we're exploring, the Okeanos Explorer has always operated on what we call a community-driven model, meaning that we're not serving the particular interests of any one chief scientist or principal investigator, that we are working together with the broader scientific community, management community at large to ingest information from what you all think is important in terms of, and also trying to manage the competing priorities, right, of visiting underwater cultural heritage sites, but also exploring significant ecological, biological, and geological sites that might have significance to others who are working to understand these really special places. So working together with you all and with the communities that are interested and are experts in these different areas, and then working where I sit on the operations side, being a go-between between partners and the community who has been so gracious with providing us support to be able to get to these sites, and then working together with the ROV engineering team and all the other teams that we have on board the ship to get to this specific moment. So I think you captured it really well, Russ, that there's a lot of different moving parts that have to work together and click to get us here. So and a lot of work from a lot of different people. So definitely want to be recognizing that.
Still looks good. 10.
Okay. I pushed out a little bit. Keep our headings good.
Good copy.
Yeah.
Yep. Streaming looks good.
Echoing Trish and Russ here. This is Phil Hartmeyer at NOAA Ocean Exploration. There's a lot of different sites that we're really privileged to be able to consider and receive as priorities from the archaeology and history communities, among many other communities. So always a plug for those listening and those interested to be a part of this mission and who's planning to provide site expertise and other recommendations for exploration. There's always an open phone line there for all this archaeology.
And another group that we have on board here on the ship that I'd be remiss if I didn't mention is what happens to this data after it, comes off the ship and after we've visited these sites. How do we make that data available to those who might be interested in working with it? So we have representation from the National Centers for Environmental Information. Here on board, we have Caitlin Ruby and Jen Green, who in their roles at NCEI are a huge part in making this data that's being collected available to the public and providing that service that the data that we're collecting can actually become usable. So I just want to, that's kind of what happens after these expeditions wrap. So I just also want to acknowledge that effort because it's a big one, and making this data publicly available is why we're here in a large part. So thank you to NCEI for the work that they do.
Delta 15.
Badge. We're in shallower water here, so I might go down to like my altitude of 30, and then I'll back under you, so then my altitude will then be like 40.
Yeah.
We'll get into config,
Okay.
and then we can come down and in. Cool?
Yeah.
So basically I'll stop at a 30 out on my position.
Be advised, you'll have like a 10-meter
Yeah.
downhill slope there.
Yeah.
Another part of the history of this wreck, as we start to approach it, part of the human interest side, was all of the Coast Guard crew survived the kamikaze attack. But that night, as they were anchored near shore, both saboteurs came out, and one of the Coast Guard crew was killed, Del Flockensteer. And he had was able to see his newborn son just 2 days before he shipped out. And when he was killed, his shipmates put a bond together for $1,000 to go towards his education. And he actually got an engineering degree at Michigan State University and didn't miss the reunions after that. So there's a lot of really interesting human interest stories that go along with each one of these wreck sites. And that was one I wanted to share with everybody as we're approaching this ship.
About 100 meters to go.
Roger.
Sirius starting to pick up bottom.
Roger. 98.
Nothing on Blue View yet.
I don't see anything. Bing. Still velocities. There it is. 61. All right. I'll probably stop at like
30.
30. That's what I was thinking.
Copy. So I'll stop at 50.
Okay.
You good with that?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to start easing here, Levi.
All right. Beautiful. There's Blue View.
All right.
10 more meters and I'll stop. 8.
I'm all stop off the winch.
Copy. Creating delta. I'm going to go a little past 30 just because I want to make a delta. There it is. All right. Punching auto depth.
Copy.
Good delta. Let's punch your heading in.
Auto heading engaged.
My heading is also in. Are you ready for me to come stern?
I'm ready. I got you in my tail cam.
Raj.
Coming straight back.
Copy.
Good delta. 2-0.
Tether looks good. Got the whole tether in the camera, which is real nice.
Got you in my main Zeus.
Raj.
I'll push out with you. Keep you centered on the camera.
You ready for me to turn, Starboard? I'll line up with you.
Yep.
All right. Hi, John. What's our heading?
Heading should be 130 approximately.
You heard the man. Let's line up on 130 together.
Aye. Coming over 130. All right. That's 130. Keep you steady as you push out.
All right.
All right, I got you at 4-5 in my camera.
Let's go down a couple meters together.
Good copy. Coming down easy.
I'm going to come down to like 25 altitude.
Understood. I'll keep it 20 delta.
All right.
Kind of jumping around in high pack. It might be a little more towards 120 or so.
All right.
Be advised.
How tall is this wreck, John?
Approximately, I think, was it one standby one? Got the info for you.
I'm going to recall the white balance from yesterday, the color correction.
You stay there, Chris.
Understood. 15 delta.
Yeah, stay there.
Off stick.
Wanted to say it was 12, 13 meters, something like that tall.
All right.
It's 20-meter delta.
Our depth. All right, you get a move going that direction, John.
Roger that.
Let's go 0.2 speed. How you doing? Yeah, starboard nip went out, but it came back. Maybe a bulkhead squeeze, or maybe fiber. I don't know. It's back.
All right, pilots. I'm going to start us with a shorter move, maybe 50 meters or so. In that direction. Just stand by one. Bridge, ROV nav.
Can we paint the blue view, see if we get anything?
Sure.
Copy.
Oh. Easy rolling.
Bridge, ROV nav. Hey, Bridge, we'd like to put in a ship move, please. Range 50 meters, bearing 120 degrees, decimal 2 knots. Good copy, thanks, Bridge.
All right, Chris, let's go to 120.
Understood. Coming back 120. So it looks like current's out of the north, which is what we want.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't feel a ton. I see the tether, but
Yeah, I'm just seeing the prevailing
Yeah.
side of the tether.
so you got me at 45.
Yep.
We're in the water column mode, so I'm gonna just stay in the center of your camera here.
Understood.
And like keep the auto depth, so that way delta stays the same, right?
Yep.
So that way the tether's not getting yanked, and then our blue view is looking down at 45, so should light it up once we get close. You said 12 meters off the bottom, so I'm at 20 meters altitude, so I'm theoretically 8 meters above it.
Yeah. And just, as always, with any kind of site like this, just approach with caution. Be aware of any potential fishing gear. It's been, I think, 8 years since they've had eyes on it.
Roger.
And this isn't a channel that gets fished.
Yeah. Copy. I feel serious move, so I'm going to march ahead a little bit. Sonarman, Chris Wright. All right, well, while we walk over there, I'm going to do a white balance. We're moving the ship. You got some RPMs for me, Chris?
Ramping up now. Yeah. RPM's up. I got eyes on.
Yeah.
Lost that monitor.
Yeah. All right, video. Zoom in on main Zeus. We'll give you some light.
What do we do? The port
Starboard.
side?
I think it's starboard door, but maybe I'm wrong.
Inboard?
Yeah.
Coming inboard. You happy with that roll? Is that enough light?
That it looks like enough light.
Copy.
Let me center it, Roland.
Can you repeat that?
Do you want me to center it?
Yes, please.
All right, let me see what I can do for you.
Capping the camera, checking the blacks. Blacks are good.
What's the ROV distance from the target? ROV dist 500? Oh, there's no way that's right. Oh, can you select stern?
We just selected.
The
88. Got it.
Yep.
Roger, thanks.
the flares and the gammas are out. I'm gonna have to go into the menu.
I got mini Zeus up now.
Thanks.
Yep.
Yeah, it was in the email Chris sent out. 40 feet tall, approximately 12 meters.
Okay. Thanks.
You pushing ahead.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep me center.
Yeah, I'm just driving, trying to stay in the center of your playground.
You got it.
Let's go down a couple meters.
Okay. On your.
I'm gonna go to altitude 20.
Okay. I'll keep the 20 delta.
Yeah. All right, depth's back in.
Okay. Just catching up. All right, wind shall stop. 20 meter delta.
There it is. Eyes on. See that? I think we're just starting to see it in our multi-beam there. Range 55 meters out. We're moving closer.
Dead ahead.
HD2, HD1 is clear. Can move for HD2.
Copy, move complete, thanks.
Got it.
We'll make it quick because that's our eyes for the target, okay?
Copy.
Ship is stationary at this moment, pilots.
You're going to rotate D2's main back down.
HD2 is clear.
All right.
White balance clear.
Thank you. You can take my pen and tilt, Chris.
Understood. I'm going to get outboard on the lights again. All right.
All right.
Swing arm outboard.
Hydraulics are killed.
Copy.
All right. How's my pen and tilt look? Let's find that target back. There it is.
Yep.
There it is. I'll bring it later.
Copy.
It's come. I'm going to come back down. Punch out depth. Come down a couple, just a meter or two here.
And that does look a little closer than what we see. Maybe a few meters closer. Just be advised.
Okay.
And high pack.
45 meters away. You want to drop a target from D2 45 or just put your mouse there?
I'll put a tentative target.
Yeah.
Right about there.
Pretty blunt. Great. Copy.
You want to range it at all?
No.
Copy.
Actually, yeah, you could range it, yeah. Because you just, put it to 80 or something. Yeah. Are we still moving the ship?
Ship is stationary.
Oh, let's get a little closer. Give me 20.
What range? 20? Copy. Bridge, RV nav. Yes, we'd like a ship move, please. Range 20 meters, bearing 110 at decimal 2 knots, please. Good copy, thank you.
You come down a little bit. Yeah, give me 5. Okay.
I'll stop there. 20 meters.
You can tickle it down.
Yep.
I'm pulling it down.
Okay.
Yeah, nice.
Ship move underway, pilots.
All right, there you go.
All right.
You still coming down a little bit?
Tickling.
Okay. I'll just match you at 20.
All right.
I still got you at 4 or 5.
All right, I'll stay here.
Well, the blue view is amazing. You can see the after gun tub.
Tickle the winch down another meter or two.
Good copy, coming down.
Thanks.
Copilot in the nav GUI, I still have descent selected. We want to leave it that way until you guys actually acquire bottom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting a better outline now.
Yeah. We'll wait to deploy the swing arms.
Yep.
Until we acquire it real nice and see any obstructions.
So you want to come down, approach it, take a bigger.
Yeah.
picture,
So basically,
make sure there's no lines or anything.
Yeah. I want to acquire the top of it, and then that way I can see, make sure there's nothing up.
Yep.
Right. And then I'll be just parked on its rails.
Yep.
Then we'll get all set up, and then we'll move where they want us to move.
Copy. I'm still moving.
Good.
meters out on blue view.
Good copy. I'm just painting it, Levi.
Oh, you're painting.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I was like, am I going down right now?
Yeah, I'm painting to see if I can get a better res.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was descending or something. You can even see the circles.
Yeah,
it's pretty wild.
As you get closer, I'm pulling it to go up a little bit more.
Hey, Ron, this is Russ. 19th
Tilt is 8.
Outline of a shipwreck.
Tickle down. We're going to do deeper water, so I'm going to tickle down a little bit, Chris.
Yeah, we're looking at the stern and the after gun tub in the blue view.
Go ahead, Bridge. Copy, thank you.
I'll stay here at 13 altitude.
Should move complete pilots. 30 meters out.
Yeah, Russ and Terry, and anybody who might just be joining us, on camera 3, you are starting to see the blue view sonar, which is sonar that the pilots and navigators are using to help identify the target from their multi-beam sonar that's mounted on D2. So we are starting to see the target come into view on camera 3 in the blue view. So this is super exciting.
You want 15 maybe?
And we are moving our way closer.
15.
Okay. Bridge, RV nav. Yes, another ship move, please. Range 15 meters, bearing 110 degrees at decimal 2 knots.
When you pan the sonar up and down, do you see any riggings?
Good copy. Decimal 2, please. Copy, thanks.
I'm just puppy dogging out, Chris.
Yep.
I'll come back a little bit until we get some serious movement. So this is the stern. So this would be like the big winch system here. And yeah. I think they had a big winch system so they could haul themselves back to sea as they land. Coming down another meter.
Aye. Following you down.
I stopped.
Okay. Got you at 20. Creeping in.
Yeah, I'm pushing forward easy. Yep. Now that I have some tether. You can track that drawer. Actually, I can do it. It's right here.
Got it.
Yeah. Should we zero out our pan so that way I can line up with it better? Or do we not believe the pan?
I mean, looking down at the toes, it looks like it's square, but
okay.
I can zero it out for you.
No, if we toes are probably a better zero than, right?
Well, let me go back down and grab them.
All right.
Stand by. So that is zero on the pan. That looks a little offset to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you can do what your eyeballs tell you.
that looks like it's more square, right about there. So about 5 degrees. Just over.
All right.
Coming back down.
Bingo. That's a cool shot, isn't it? Wow. With the paint.
Yep.
I'm going to take a picture of this. This is cool. There's a shipwreck. $20 meters out.
Copy.
Is that ship move complete? Should we do another one? Or is it still moving?
Go ahead, Bridge. Copy, thank you.
I'm going to come down another meter.
Yeah.
Try to keep it at altitude 12. That could be about right.
Okay. Coming down with you.
That's good for me. Just waiting for my camera to see it.
All right. I still got you at 20. $15 meters.
Ship is steady. Pilots.
This is a good comparison between new technology and old technology. They'll scan it.
Still see the
You
outline.
can still see it.
Yeah,
like,
scanning's decent.
yeah.
You want another 5, 10?
5 more meters, maybe?
Yeah, 5, please.
Raj. Bearing 110, good again? Yeah, 5. Maybe 105?
120, please.
120.
Yeah.
Copy.
Am I seeing something or what?
Yeah,
That's it right there.
Oh, there it is.
Good.
Eyes on, eyes on, eyes on.
Bridge, RV nav. We'd like to request another shipment, please. Range of 5 meters, bearing 120 degrees at decimal 1 knots, please.
The ship is just coming into view on the main camera on stream 1. You can see it in the out in the darkness.
Good copy, thank you.
If you are just joining us here on the live stream on Okeanos Explorer, we are on our ROV shakedown expedition, conducting only our 3rd dive of 2025 as we're getting the ROVs ready for the upcoming field season. We're really fortunate here on this engineering shakedown dive to be able to visit this really special site here at LST 884. We've got a few archaeologists who have joined us on the line who have been giving us a little bit of background on the history and significance of this site that we're just starting to see come into view here on the D2 camera. If you're tuning in and you toggle to camera 3, you'll actually see what our pilots and our navigators are seeing here in our blue view, which is a sonar that helps for target detection that's mounted on D2 to discover. So you could clearly see the target there in the blue view, and you're just starting to see it come into view now on the main camera.
Not seeing that current, are we?
I don't see much current.
Yep. Slowly creeping. 12 meters.
Yeah.
I can come down if you want a little bit more tether.
Yeah, you can give me you can go down a couple meters.
Okay. Coming down. All right, winch will stop.
Looks like the numbers are still there.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. Movement complete. Thanks. Ship is steady.
Raj, you want to tickle me in 5 meters?
5 more?
Yeah.
Same bearing.
120.
Copy. Bridge, ROV nav.
Come down just a hair. Match your 20.
We'd like another ship move, same as the last. Range 5 meters, bearing 120 degrees at decimal 1 knots, please.
All right. You got a little
Copy,
bit more
thanks,
tether?
All right. You want to do swing arms?
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we mark bottom, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Russ. I mean, what a perfect first image to announce that we're so active. 884. I mean, you can see right in the center of your screen on the edge of the gun tub there, and right in the center there's 8 and 4 to the right, and the traces of the first 8 there. All is very distinct design of an LST, a landing ship tank, and what a beautiful sight. So thank you for this.
Throw on the wide-angle cameras look real nice, the minute cams. I don't know if you'd see those. See that? Roland?
No, really haven't.
I do. I'm going to put them up on
Frozen in time.
3.
All right.
Bridge, RV nav.
For those who might not have been here with us on our descent on the way down, we've got Russ Matthews and Terry Kirby on the line, who previously dove on this site in the Pisces 5 in 2014, and they're just remarking at they feel like it hasn't changed too much. So what's it like for you guys to see this site after about 8 years?
Directly inverse of the ship.
Yeah.
All right, upper zone.
It's still pretty exciting to visit this site again.
Okay. Bridge ROV nav.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I mean, and to be doing it, from my laptop in California, and yet, here we are,
just a quick discussion on bailout plan. We kind of went over it earlier,
and looking back,
drift, but I think we'd like to set it at directly inverse
to see this wreck.
Heading, so 250, please.
I hope we'll hear some, from others on the line that have the expertise beyond the vessel itself. I mean, because it is, looking at this now, you can see it's the home for an incredible variety of sea life, and I'm sure there's others who can describe what we're seeing better than I. But it's really remarkable how these disciplines all kind of merge together, on a site like this. It's something for historians, for archaeologists, for marine biologists, for ocean scientists, something for everybody.
All right, Sonar fully deployed.
Yeah, it's exciting for me to see this with these really high-quality cameras. It's just beautiful after trying to recreate this wreck site with a lot of the sort of blurry images that we had. This is really beautiful.
Yeah, Terry, as the submersible pilot, his impression of this for the first time would have been leaning right up against the glass, piloting this submersible with me, one of three people in the crew sphere, getting to see this, but now we're able to really take it all in, and it's really something to see.
Yeah, just those davit hooks up there.
Yeah. And you may also refer over to stream 3 as well, as got 4 different camera angles with different aspects.
Yeah, so what we're seeing now, LST 884, LST landing ship tank, and these vessels were specifically constructed to with a shallow draft and large hold and doors on the bow that would open up. They would drive them up onto a beachhead and unload tanks, vehicles, infantry, directly onto the shore of their objective. We're at the stern of the vessel now, the back. The structure in the upper right is a gun tub, an anti-aircraft position. The opening directly below it, they would actually deploy an anchor as they were running up towards shore and trail that behind the ship and then use it to winch themselves off. Once they were ready to depart and go back for their next load. So,
I get a serial shot. Chris,
these are characteristics that are buried
change your heading a little bit. Frank B2
class of vessel. And as we observed when we first pulled up on it, you can still see traces of the ship's designation 884. Really bringing to light, its unique history and identity.
Lead it a little bit.
Yeah, these LSTs were 327 feet long and were more commonly referred to by their crews as large, slow targets.
Come to starboard. Roll 7%.
Yeah.
Copy. Stand by.
keep both the vehicle and it sort of centered.
Hey, Bridge, just
If
I
you-
wanted to verify the
That's
ship
what kind of
is
courage
stationary,
to
ship move is
bring them
complete.
into an enemy stronghold like that. So, sorry, please continue.
Good copy, thank you.
Technology played such a major role through the Pacific and the Atlantic.
We've actually got a really interesting view on camera 2 right now from Sirius. As you can see, D2 descending over what I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Russ and Terry, is the gun tub on the stern of the ship. Really interesting as you toggle between these cameras, how you're getting these different views. And thanks to our video engineer, Roland, who's helping us to be able to image these different views from these different angles. Just fascinating to see this gun tub on D2 in such detail, and then also see it from above from Sirius as D2 is approaching it.
All right, pilot, ship is stationary.
Yeah, thanks for that. I switched over to the D2, or sorry, the Sirius view from overhead and seeing D2, getting
Which way do you think
examination
John?
of that gun tub, and you can see the ring in the center. The gun is not present, because this was a post-war disposal, and they stripped all the armament off of it before it was deliberately sunk. So that's why the gun is no longer there. I think on the switch back to the camera 1 view now, but I think you can see, yes, on the interior of that kind of ring structure, the shielding around it, is where they would store the ammunition. Would be kind of slotted into those racks
ROV after, right?
to be fed into the gun as they were in combat.
Come up just a hair, Delta 15.
Oh, that's all right.
You good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Gotta zoom out a little bit on Sirius.
Roger that. I'm going to have a peek over here now. So this is the starboard side of the vessel here. Looks like the bridge. No, sorry, I'm talking about the bridge that's on the bottom of the ocean here.
We'll push past the skid on the main HD.
Yeah, I'll try to keep it out of the field.
Okay.
Thanks, Ron.
I'm looking at you, 2-8, Levi.
All right, I'm just going to ship move in. Let's move Sirius towards me, maybe a little south of me.
Okay.
Maybe 5 meters.
I'm looking at you. You want me to center up on you? Yep. Oh, you got it, John. Oh, no.
You can have it.
Understood.
Thought you might be doing more important things.
We're going to move down the starboard side of the vessel here. We're at the back of it. We're going to get some ship moves in, get Sirius moving, and work our way to the starboard side.
How about a 5-meter move, pilot? You want to due south or a little bit to the east as well?
Copy, Roland. Thank you.
Yeah, just work me around.
Okay.
You guys can figure it out. I'll work on flying.
I'll put a little angle. Let's do 5 meters, 160, and see where that gets us.
All right.
Bridge, ROV nav. Yes, we'd like a ship move, please. Range 5 meters. Bearing, let's do 170.
Sure.
At speed decimal 1 knots, please.
Again, at the bottom of your screen, you can see kind of the distinctive propeller guards, the structure that the rib structure sticking out from the side of the ship, and directly below it, one of the twin rudders and the and screws below that was designed to protect, to keep, defend obstacles or other vessels.
I'm going down. Come with me.
Out from the ship's vulnerable.
All right, I told you.
That's a great view of the prop and rudder on the starboard side.
I went conservative on the bearing for that ship move. We'll see how you guys end up.
Okay.
So as I'm sitting here in the back row with some of our onboard team who's serving double roles in a science capacity, but also here for sample data management objectives for some of our other dives. I'd be remiss if we didn't mention what a significant role these sites serve ecologically as well after they've been, resting on the ocean floor for all of these years. We have an annotation software called C-Tube, which allows us to tag
I'm using all my
and identify things that we're seeing in real time on the video so that we have a record of some of the observations that have been made on the ROV dives. So we're tagging a few crinoids here, or feather stars that you're seeing on the rudder, and I see another one, quite a few of them actually, on the rudder structure. We've also observed a few glass sponges and brittle stars as well on the body of the ship itself. So yeah, these sites serve such a significant both historical and ecological role, providing a structure for life to attach itself to and to grow on. And it's just so rich in both history and biology and ecology.
The manipcam views are great too.
Do you want to deploy the
there's a lot of these
ships
that were sunk after World War II. They kind of set a baseline because you know exactly when they went down. So on ones that were closer to the U.S. coast, like near San Francisco, there was USS Independence, the aircraft carrier, and then a destroyer, USS Stewart. We saw a lot of really large sponges, which was unexpected but very interesting because we knew that they had only been growing since the early 1950s or late 40s even. So it's interesting to see the differences between sites that went down at a similar time and at different depths and areas what's growing on them.
Want me to deploy this out for you?
Just to confirm, that was Mike Brennan, right?
So shoulder up.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, just want to make sure I got your voice right. Thanks so much for that, Mike.
So elbow up, shoulder down, wrist left.
Yeah.
I'll come up.
Gonna do it easy.
I'm going to work my way up, rolling it. Might get a little hot.
Copy. Following.
Okay. There's elbow up. That's cool. Wrist out, you said? Or wrist left?
Yeah, wrist towards the white balance. So the joystick left, right?
Yep.
Just watch the light on the box. Yeah.
I'm just going super slow.
This thing is in like perfect condition.
How's that look?
It's looking real good.
You happy with that?
No. Elbow up higher, wrist all the way left.
Okay. Elbows come up high, all the way up.
Up, 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 up. Good. Wrist left. There you go. See that?
Nice.
That's what I'm going for.
That's beautiful.
That's what I'm going for. And then you can tweak it to straighten it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty square right there, right?
All right, I'm going to come up to the gunnel.
All right, I'm going to come up with you just a hair.
All right.
All right, securing HPU.
Let's move Sirius a couple meters. 145.
145, aye. Couple meters?
Maybe 150. 5 meters. 150.
150. Bridge, RV nav. Another ship move, please. Range 5 meters. Bearing 150 degrees, decimal 1 knots.
These images are remarkable. I mean, it's just so clear, so vivid. Having this kind of resolution and having this lighting system down here to bring out the colors, I'm seeing that there's far more life present on this wreck than I think we ever appreciated when we first saw it.
It is amazing, Russ, and just such a great reminder of how not only are these sites creating habitat, but they're becoming part of the habitat themselves, and that integration between biota and anthropogenic or human-created material is just so evident in some of these close-up shots. It's wonderful.
shoulder up. Yeah, that's full shoulder up.
Is it wrist, shoulder left? Is all the way left?
No, it is not.
Oh, go left. Yeah, more shipwreck, less
That's
RV.
as far as we get.
Okay.
Yeah, it was all, I think I came back off just a hair. I can try rolling the forearm.
Yeah, just play with it. See what you come up with.
Well, I don't want to wrap that cable though, right?
You can't wrap the cable.
Okay.
Just don't do the jaws.
No, I'm just doing forearm.
Yeah, forearm's fine.
Nah, it just takes it back towards you. Yeah, forearm. That's as far as we can roll the forearm out.
Okay.
I'm coming up.
So the only thing I'm worried about tether right now is right here in the darkness.
Yep.
So just
I can put my camera down and look.
I can come back. And
no, you're fine. I just look down at you. All right.
We can move Sirius. The next move, we'll move Sirius a little further away.
Yeah. Tether looks good.
You want to move straight up and look down from this angle, sort of lighting it up for Sirius and ROV.
I think we're going to work down the starboard side. So let's think about our next move. Let's get Sirius
around the corner.
You know.
And then I'll turn my head back towards you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's that?
So probably another
180 or 195 or something. Or?
Yeah.
General strike of the ship should be about 135 or so.
So 160 gets us around the corner.
Go bridge. Copy. Thank you, sir.
All right, let's do 5 meters. 190, 180, something like that.
180.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
You like that?
Yeah. If you want to get behind you. So
Yeah.
I'm looking back at it.
Yeah.
Okay. Due south. Aye. Bridge, RV now. Another ship move, please. Range 5 meters. Bearing 180 degrees. Speed .1 knots. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
I'm just going to keep the camera so I can keep an eye on the tether.
I'm coming back towards you a little bit, Chris.
Understood.
I won't go out any further than that. I'm going to lateral towards you.
Okay.
Look at all this wreckage.
Can we rotate Sirius a little bit to bring Sirius ROV closer to your right edge?
Yeah, I just want to keep an eye on my tether rolls.
Incredible condition, isn't it?
Yeah, no current.
Beautiful.
Oh, you meant the ship.
Yeah, both.
So from shore, can you guys sort of describe what we're seeing in the main camera here? Some of these engineering components?
So the gun tub just forward of the aft gun tub, the mast actually came down, and the top of the mast ended up in that gun tub. So what you see up above there, where the mast came down, and the bridge, the side of the bridge is the tally board. So it would be interesting to see if
I have it at -6.
still see the Japanese
So
flag.
try to keep off the tilt rotator.
The side
and
of the
just
bridge when we
fly
get into that
up
spot.
and then try to make this
We're
look
looking
nice.
at here as the main
Use the
after
manipes for
tow
nav,
winch, and that's what
right?
they use
So like to plan your next
to,
move, use your
when they
wide
deployed
angles,
the
right?
stern anchor.
Don't
they would
look
use
with your
that
big
to
camera going back. That's ugly, right?
the LST
Keep
back
this
off
looking
the
real
beach.
nice. And then I'm
to
also
get out, recover
trying
that
to
anchor,
sometimes
and
I'm just trying to make this look nice.
go back out to the beach.
By lighting that. So let's work our way down the starboard side. Once this move's done, I might bring Sirius away from the boat a little bit more. So.
Is there anything you want to add to that, Russ?
We'll do probably another southbound move, I would imagine.
No, I mean, the only other thing, to note is just in the foreground there, you have the bits along the side of the ship that, where they secure mooring lines, when at the dock. But otherwise,
we can go southeast. We can go 165 next.
Very well.
Maybe just south, and then, yeah.
Is that an air vent taking air into the interior of the ship or cooling?
Yes. Yeah. One of the many vents.
Roland, can I try killing my lights?
Yeah, we've
especially we're above the engine room here,
go ahead and try some more.
Quite a lot of
ready?
For
3, 2,
cooling
1.
air there.
Like that better?
I do. As long as you can see your tether.
Yeah, I got a silhouette of it in the wides. Yeah, if you shade that camera, you can get some of that definition of that tether for me. Yeah, but we can turn it back on, Roland, if you ever want it.
No, it looks good right now. So as long as you can see your tether.
Yeah, I see it. We're pretty far off. Did that last 180 move is getting us.
You might
away.
periodically try the left bank, port bank, to see if it lights up the ship any.
Okay.
Without the glare.
If there's those joining us who might not have been here as we are talking a little bit more about the history of this site on our descent down, from the background information that Russ and Terry and Phil have sent me, my understanding is that LST 884 earned 2 battle stars from the Navy for its service in World War II. I don't know if you guys are able to speak to maybe some of the events that helped contribute to it earning these awards for its service, but I know that it served a really significant role in parts of the war.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, that way I'll...
Yeah, that's absolutely correct. I mean, the ship entered service
south
in
enough,
time
then I'll start going east, okay?
So two of the last really big, significant operations of the war, the landing troops on Iwo Jima, within sight of Mount Suribachi and the raising of the American flag by the U.S. Marines. That's so iconic. They actually were struck by a mortar round during that operation up forward, and perhaps later in the dive we might have an opportunity to see that. That scar is still there. And then, later on in April of that year,
Roger that. Are you ready for another one?
Easter Sunday, or Easter of 1945.
Let's do 5 meters.
And they were off of Okeanos, and at really H-hour -1 came under attack by 3 kamikaze suicide planes that dove on the ship, and the Coast Guard crew, the gunners, managed to shoot them all down. The last one, though, continued.
Awesome shot, Chris. It was really good. It was awesome.
And did strike the ship.
There's like a thing up there.
Though the pilot had been killed before he had a chance to arm the bombs on board his aircraft. So they, while they
caused the Mini Zeus, I didn't see anything overhanging.
Significant damage, punching through the ship, and as Terry related earlier, one of them actually lodged on the escape hatch for the engine room. They did not detonate. Still, the ship was grievously damaged, set on fire. Some 28, I believe, of the Marines on board were killed in that incident. The ship was abandoned, but after an hour or so, the captain rounded up a group of volunteers to reboard it, and they managed to keep it afloat. And it was brought back to the United States or to Hawaii, for repairs, and the war ended before she was placed back. The 884 was placed back into combat, and ultimately was expended as a disposed of here offshore Oahu after the war, and that's really the reason why it's still here for us to see today. There's only a very few of these vessels in existence in the world. There's 2 museum ships actually in the United States, 393 and the 325. 325 is in, I believe, in Evansville, Indiana, where so many of them were built, and
how you doing?
They can be viewed and visited today. A lot more accessible than this. Hundreds of meters down below the Pacific Ocean, but preserved, really, as it was, virtually when it was sunk, just about 80 years ago.
I read an account from one of the crew. They were a mile offshore when a spike went up on Mount Starboard.
Yeah. I just turned my head trying to figure it out.
Sort of a blessing to react to that. I heard another account that during the Iwo Jima operations, they were hit by 13 5-inch shells from gun placements that were hidden in Mount Suribachi, and that the crew had some time patching those up, welding plates over them, so they may see some of that damage.
All right, so that last 180 is complete. I'm kind of thinking another one, actually. Another 180 there. Yeah.
We saw that when we did the inspection. You could see the damage from where the plane hit. And other damage in the main hull.
Serious?
Looks like now we're seeing the boat davit here on the starboard side.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe like a 160, John. 5 meters. 160.
160. The strike of that is like that. I think that would be just fine.
Okay. See that thing.
Bridge, RV now. We'd like another ship move, please. Range 5 meters. Bearing 160 degrees. Speed 0.1 knots. Good copy. Thank you.
Cool if I deploy the shilling a little further. I understand that it might be proud a little bit of your vehicle.
Yeah.
All right. I have that showing parked again. It's a little bit further out, so you know. You can see it in your rail cam.
Yeah.
All right. So that looks pretty tight. And come down.
I'll come back up while we're waiting.
All right.
Starting to get more sediment in the shot.
Is that deformation from the impact on the seafloor? Hard to say.
Maybe camera tilt down. Looks like we're getting some sun light flare in the bottom left of the lens.
Terry, do you recall when we visited this site in the Pisces submersibles in 2014, what side of the vessel were we primarily studying it from? Was it the starboard side, or are we in the same area?
Yeah, we're in the same area. We had a little current coming out of the north, so we're pretty much restricted to facing into the.
It's hard not to get out in front of you. Looking
we
at
didn't
this.
really get a real good look at the port side. I
you want to be
came
like
up on the port side initially, went across the
away,
got right into the turn, and
Chris, what's your camera angle at the moment?
So when we went
Going
across
at 10.
to check out the fish and
Not
found
sure
the
where
Cali
that
port,
flare's coming in at.
remember, we had to go over the davit.
Copy,
so
thank you.
Careful, looks like your tail's getting close to the surface.
Let me know how close my skids are getting to davit as we moved in on that. So we really didn't get a real good look at the port side, so it'd be very interesting to really get some view of that side. And it'd be really interesting to see if the numbers, they had really big numbers up on the bow, and we never made it up there. We were running out of time when we started moving up north to check out the second target, which ended up being the 43. So
looking at the screen here, and we're down on the side of the starboard side of the hull and near the mud line, or really the bottom. But as we were when in the wider view, it looked like there's quite a bit of deformation there on the side of the hull. I don't know if that's like impact damage with the bottom after it sank, or
damage that you showed on the right.
Yeah, John pointed it out earlier.
Watch your brow.
Yeah, my impression, of course, when we first came up on the ship, it was just a wall of steel right in front of us. But seeing it, in this level of detail and resolution, and getting to get a sense of the forces that were at work on this
he'll light up the top of it, and then
really something.
I'll think about what to do next.
Sounds good.
Maybe back up a little bit and sort of give us a
you
wide
can
shot
start
of
to
this.
see it now as it
area.
comes into view, that kind of rippling and distortion on the hull plate.
Lose the light, though.
Yeah. Yeah, after we get this sort of wide view showing this.
Mike Brennan, you've seen a lot of these. What's your sense of the damage we're looking at now?
That's good.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean,
Let's put
it does
lasers
look
on
like
for a bit.
buckling possibly from landing. It's pretty well intact, so it's hard to see. And I'm looking more at the painting than I am at the video right now. But if it settled maybe bow first, since the propellers are still visible, it's clearly on some sort of hard bottom. So I think that we could see some of this buckling from the sinking.
50. Yeah, they're right in the middle, Roland. I see them. Right on the dent.
Terry, do you recall from Steve's research when they disposed of the vessel, how exactly was it sunk? Was it demolition charges? Was it I don't think it was naval gunfire.
No, this one, most of the others that were
John, what do you think about 135?
That were Navy vessels were targets. I don't know if it was because this was a Coast Guard vessel, if they just went out and scuttle it, but
the strike
what we've learned so far is
like,
that they stripped the guns off of it, and they just went out and
so maybe if we want to...
It's pretty intact.
What's your feel of how close you are?
So I'm close here.
Yeah.
And when we came up initially on the port side, it was,
one more move
there was a clear line and no distortion that we saw
150,
on that side.
So
she may have hit
further down.
slightly on the starboard side.
Come back, I'll move out, and then I'll rotate left.
On this
Kind of
side.
maybe together will be normal to it.
Yeah.
Cool?
You'll line me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think a torpedo would have done far more.
About 140, Levi, sound good?
Yeah, give me 5140. He'll come up and look his way towards me, and then I'll turn left. We'll do it together.
Bridge, RV nav. Yes, we'd like another ship move, please. Range 5 meters. Bearing 140 degrees. Speed, decimal 1 knots.
Just going to come up, Levi.
Yep. Did you copy that, Bridge? Good copy, thank you.
Take right to davits. Just don't remember where that stuff was.
you'd like to measure anything, we do have a couple lasers that we can turn on that are 10 centimeters apart. You can use that to gauge the size of things.
You want to zoom in on Sirius, Ron?
Sirius is full wide.
You want to zoom in or not?
I guess so, yeah.
Cool. See the dents? You have a good scale for the dents.
It's right there.
Yeah.
It's a great view from Stream 2 on Sirius's view of the ROV and the ship.
Can't beat that third-person view. Beautiful. Job, Sirius.
Oh yeah, that is nice. And you can see it's illuminating those two matching kind of curved structures in the center of the screen now. Both davits where on this particular vessel they had the LCPPs, the landing craft vehicle and personnel, like kind of what you're familiar with in Saving Private Ryan. What they would have used, the smaller boats that they used to land troops directly onto the shore, but of course empty now. They were not sunk with the vessel. But that again is very characteristic of a LST.
Yeah, during the battle on Okinawa, they'd actually deployed one of their
I'm
boats
just
to
stay away
pick
from
up
those, Chris.
crew that had gone
Those
over
are
the side
snaggers
from
for
another
Russia.
vessel.
Yep.
So one of the boats was already in
I'm
water
not going to
when
come
they
back
had
towards
to
you. I was
abandon
just
the
going to
ship.
hang.
They had to get the other one.
Yep.
as well.
Yeah. Great.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Very good.
Copy that. Thank you very much, Rich.
I think that move is perfect. That move brings us down. I'm a perfect distance from the boat, I think. Maybe a little further away would be fine. I'm zoomed in, so that's a little bit disorienting, but maybe like a 145 next time. That's what we did last time, right? 145, John?
It was 140.
All right.
Did you like that move, or was it?
You can just see just forward of that, and to the right of the screen in the camera 2 view, that round structure is another gun tub.
Chris, can we get a slow
ship is
rotation to your left? Just
several of those
down
placed throughout. There's anti-aircraft weapons. They had a mix of 20 millimeter
these guys
and
just
40 millimeter anti-aircraft.
Gun mount right now. Yep.
All gone now. They were stripped off before the deliberate.
Come back and I can get zoom past the skids.
This is a really cool shot. This is awesome.
Looks really good in sonar.
Yeah. What are you doing, Chris?
Rolling one at a pan lapse.
No.
I don't think you're going to see much. I'm coming back in.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. We got to do another 5 meters, 140. Are you ready for it, Chris?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
In work paths. Bridge, RV nav. Another ship move, please. Same as the last. Range 5 meters, bearing 140 degrees, speed decimal 1 knots.
Can you come back and acquire something closer to me?
Yep.
And then we'll
coming back down.
Good copy. Thank you.
Yeah, then try to lose the skids as much as you can. Yeah. Keep it clean. That flare's probably coming from my manipulator. I'm going to try to kill it for rolling.
Thank you for that. I didn't know where it was coming from.
Huh. Maybe not. Is that better, Ron?
No.
Oh. Alright, maybe it's a draw somewhere then. Alright, I'll kill it. I'll pay 1, 2, 3 while I'm done. Alright. How are we looking? We're clear of that. Our next move is bringing us down the way here. Sirius is nice and steady right now. You got a window of no waves. There it goes. There's a set. These waypoints were pretty accurate. This shipwreck was exactly where they told us it was, huh? That's always nice.
I had to do some extra mapping early this morning.
Did they?
To find the exact spots.
It was actually a little off. Shannon did some really good work. The whole mapping team did.
Did the backscatter find it or something?
Well, this is I'm a biologist by background, so I'm getting really excited about these really beautiful crinoids that we're seeing on what appears to be, looks like the bridge structure, or the beginning of the bridge structure on the ship. Russ and Terry can correct me if I'm wrong in identifying this part of the ship, but yeah, crinoids are just really fascinating creatures that are oftentimes found on wrecks like this, so it's a really beautiful one on the top left there.
Yeah, there were a lot of crinoids on here, and I got intimate with that, painting as many of them in as there were actually there when we actually found those tracks.
Thank you, Bridge.
For that initial illustration.
Ship stop pilots.
I'm ready for another one.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, Terry Kirby, in addition to being a submersible pilot, is also an artist and has been working on creating renderings of the wreck as it exists on the bottom. So there's probably nobody in the world, well, there is nobody in the world who knows this wreck better than he does, because he's been studying it for a long time to make those,
yes, Bridge, we'd like another shipment
those illustrations as accurate as possible.
5 meters. Looks real good. Bearing 140
That's one way to
degrees,
get really
decimal 1 knots.
intimate with the wreck site. So I'm reviewing all the video, the surveys from both sides to try and put the pieces together to recreate them as accurately as possible as they were when they found them.
Turn all the lights off, which have a bunch of glow sticks on it.
I tracked everything.
So this is great, great opportunity to ground truth that effort. And
can you
so
see
far,
inside the roll? There's probably not nearly enough light.
You know, fog lights?
Yeah, let's see fog lights. I can zoom in to try to do more. Yeah, definitely not fog lights.
No fog lights.
You want me to zoom in?
Yeah, you can take
in the center of the screen now is a hatchway, leading into the interior of the vessel, and kind of gives you a sense of the human dimension. That you can imagine the crew passing in and out of there as they went to their stations and went about their duties. Now it's the home to a wide variety of marine organisms, including these crinoids. Am I saying that right? And maybe I'm learning more. Terry, of course, you're spent your career underwater, but as a historian, I'm learning all the time, and especially on this call, and so I'd love to hear more about what is now making this ship their home.
Yeah, so speaking of that hatch door that you just mentioned, Russ, one of the, you've probably been seeing them swimming around as we've been moving about the wreck, but of the family Macroeuridae, which is a species of deep sea fish. It's a type of grenadier, which is commonly found in deep sea environments. So you'll see those grenadiers kind of swimming around. We had just seen one come through the hatch just now, and I think Roland is giving us a nice zoom here on a sea star.
We'll have to drift back down to see it.
Yep.
Looks like there's a lot of critters that are interested in that overhead and attaching themselves in the shelter of that deck.
How many bivalves are under there?
Okay, pull it back out.
Copy.
Yeah, thanks for that really nice shot of that sea star, Roland.
Beautiful.
Full wide.
Understood. Thank you.
You turn my head to port just a little bit as I move over.
Understood.
Looks good.
Grab these coral roll.
The sea sponges, these white things.
Yeah, thank you. I'll get the one at the top.
Maybe a little coral mixed in there with it.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing many different types of echinoderms, which is the group that contains sea stars, brittle stars, sea cucumbers. If you're looking closely, you'll see a lot of these brittle stars, which are the little white stars attached to the side of the ship here. So just another example of ecology and biology meeting with the human dimension of this shipwreck site and making it their home.
All right, you want to come back roll?
You just get a momentary shot of this medium. That'd make a great little screen.
Copy, we'll stand by. Please advise, we'll get another ship move in when that's settled. Thanks. In the high pack, we're just seeing maybe half a meter or so. Overshoot. Just be advised.
Understood. Thanks, John.
Maybe not even. Yeah.
Full wide.
Go bridge.
Nice.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Snap zoom that
we'd like to put in another ship move, same as the previous. Range 5 meters, bearing 140 degrees, speed decimal 1 knots, please. Good copy. Thank you.
All right, pilot, when and if you get a chance, I'd like to try to get a good still camera shot of like all the bivalves.
Back where we were.
Underhang.
Underhang
on
up
the
there.
ceiling of the right there.
And the great view of that crinoid on the upper left. That's a
maybe tilt up and
real nice color.
See right there. Just the ceiling of the way there with a bunch of stuff on it.
I'm coming up. Stand by one. The crinoid is sitting in the shadows of the R3.
Yeah.
Can we get a zoom on them?
Yes, I'm going to take that.
Okay.
Slowly coming over.
The left one.
Yep. Just lateraling over.
And as comfortably close as you feel.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be hyper vigilant here.
Can we try it with the extra lights?
You want fogs? There you go.
Nope.
Right.
Too much sediment.
Yeah, I don't know that I want to be any closer than this.
Then don't go any closer. You're fine. Got good shots of it. Steele's got some shots of it. Go ahead and continue to tilt up, looking upwards from the vehicle.
Try to get that underhang, all that stuff in it. Light it up. Actually, I don't know. How are we going to light that up? Most of our lights are aiming down, not up.
I might be able to get just a hair closer. Just out to above me, right?
You're clear out. Cut it out now.
Am I clear to zoom in on it?
Yeah, I'm just coming up slow.
Yep. Sort of getting the white, bright stuff out of the image.
Yep.
Okay, I'm clear with that.
All right. We have a little bit more tether, Levi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's maybe come up, explore to my left side. Actually, that's just the Davit. We've done that.
Yeah.
We'll go right.
Go ahead, Bridge. Copy. Thank you. Ship stopped, pilot.
Okay.
And in addition
All right,
to some of the crinoids that you're
comfortable.
seeing here, we're also seeing several species, different types of Brisinghids, which are another really interesting type of echinoderm.
Something growing on that one on the upper center. See all those nodules?
Upper center. You can take a quick snap. I don't see which. The big one right here, mid screen.
The one upper left. See all the sort of round balls?
Yeah, I see it. Stand by one. Just slowly coming in real.
Yep. I wonder what that's all about.
You can take partial.
Okay, when you feel stable, go tight to one of them.
Go ahead. That's probably as stable as I'm going to get.
Go ahead, Bridge.
No earthly idea what that is.
Seems like an internal growth.
Oh, incredible. And it's, under natural lighting conditions, well, under natural lighting conditions, we wouldn't see anything at all.
Thank you.
At this moment. But, reds and oranges are typically the first things, you lose, as you descend. And so to see this now is really amazing.
All right, we'll pull that roll.
That's incredible.
JD, you
Seen
want
these
to
chronoids with these
swap
nodes
too?
before, but never.
No,
this
finish
many.
us off.
Like,
I think
thank you.
someone's coming right in.
Yeah.
And we can swap around once we
You're doing a great
get
job.
seated. So ship stopped, is that correct, Nav?
Yes, we are all stopped right now.
Copy that.
That's a good selfie. Augs 1 shot as well.
I'm just going to keep letting up here. Roll. Let it go.
Yep, looks good. It's a great shot on Augs 1. I'm sharing it out on stream 3, part of the quad.
So Nav, last ship move was is it 130, 135?
Yeah, the last 4 or 5 ship moves have been 140.
140. So we kind of think that's the strike of the ship.
Yeah, it's approximately that.
Okay.
135, 140.
135,
We've been being conservative.
Okay, understood.
Five-meter moves, nice and slow.
Yeah, copy that. Let's see, we're running with one bank on Sirius lights.
Yeah, we're changing it up, depending on where we are and what we've got. Why don't you go ahead and try turning them off just to see what it does for you while you still see your tether.
You're interested in that right now?
Yeah.
Hey, pilot, you care if I turn bank 1 off right now?
Yeah, Sean, I think you're good. Thank you.
Real quick. You're kind of away. Click in a good spot. Come over here. All right, bank 1 is coming off. Ooh, that's nice.
Right. As long as you can still see your tether in the shadows, sometimes this shot looks really nice.
Yep, can make some stuff pop, huh?
And you can bring it back on as you wish.
Ready for me to bring it back on, pilot?
Yeah,
Bank
thanks,
1,
Sean.
come back on.
I just left the 2 outsides and had the center one on previously.
Oh, okay, let me do that. Let's see. Should we put a move in? What distances have we been moving?
Just 5-meter moves,
Copy.
typically. So
You
we
wanna do
could put
another-
one in. Yeah, I think we were just stabilizing for shift trade-off, but yeah, we can put one in.
Yeah,
You
want to
ready?
do another 5 meters at 140?
That work
Good
for
with
you,
that, pilot?
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
In work. Bridge, RV nav. Bridge, RV nav.
It's actually lunchtime here on the ship, so we're going through a few watch changes back here in the back row. I'm going to turn it over to Caitlin Ruby in just a second here, one of our partners from National Centers for Environmental Information and CEI.
The flat part. Step down.
And
Bridge,
the front row is also going through some watch changes as well as people get relief for lunch.
I can't get a hold of Bridge right now, pilots. We can call them. They just got done doing a shift handover. I don't know what's going on up there. There we go. Hey, Bridge. We'd like to request a ship move. Is now a good time? We'd like to request a ship move. Not a problem. If you're ready for it, we'd like a ship move range 5 meters.
That's the kamikaze
bearing
damage.
140 degrees.
Yes. That's
speed
battle
decimal
damage,
1 knots, please.
Just forward of the superstructure on that side.
Good copy. Appreciate it.
And you can see the combing on the after hatch of the tank deck.
Showing oxygen on the
Mike is still under.
That hole right there, I think, is from the kamikaze. Yes.
No, so we have R3 up there. Okay, understood. It's a cool view.
And if we had a chance, it would be great to get a look at the starboard side of the conning tower for the bridge to see if we can.
Are we
still
comfortable
see
traversing
the painted flag
sort of midline of the ship, or we stay?
There's also a line that was
I say let's stay outside the profile
hanging
for now.
down there that was kind of blowing in the breeze. That was really covered with organisms.
Maybe continue up a little higher, sort of looking down on it. They're talking about that hole, maybe the kamikaze hit.
Just lose light because I can't get close enough rolling. If we're not going to invade the profile. I can creep over a little bit.
I think if I can get behind you a little more, maybe I can put some more light in.
Let me back off. Fernando's coming anyway, so. Yeah, I'm just not going to have the angle though. You can zoom past the schedule if you want. Give me my best angle.
Turn lasers on for a little bit, sort of.
Lasers on. I think they're going to be above you. Yeah, a little bit above the hole.
Yeah, I see them there.
Go ahead, Bridge.
So just at the top of the hole there, you can see
Copy. Thank you, sir.
laser dots. Those are 10 centimeters apart. Use that as sort of a legend to sort of roughly guess or measure the openings.
All right, Roland. I'm going to back off. Let
Copy.
grab in here. Stand by one.
Go ahead and tilt your camera down as you back up.
It's full down.
Copy.
And for the archaeologists on call, what are y'all thoughts about this hole that we're seeing?
All right, I'm going to clear lasers.
Well, it's really sobering. To see this now and see this battle damage, still visible, 80 years later. And, to be clear, this is not what sank the ship. This occurred off of Okinawa in April of 1945, but it does mark the spot where scores of U.S. Marines and a young Japanese pilot gave their lives for their country.
Thanks for that. And for those who are just joining
Co-pilot,
in,
also
we
when
are
you get into
off
a
of
spot
Hawaii,
where everything is looking
diving
good
a
and
LST
we can get in tight,
884 landing
we
ship
do
tank
some
shipwreck
zooms on
today.
Sirius as well.
Our current
Getting some
depth
pretty
is
nice shots.
608 meters. It's been an exciting dive so far with lots of folks on call providing their marine archaeology expertise, and it's greatly appreciated.
It's been
It's a tough call. They're also good.
We're just going through a slight shift change with the pilots, so we backed away for the ship at a safe distance.
One, two, three. That's 6. Oh, that's my down camera. Understood.
Okay.
Copy that. I might ponder it. Hey, pilot. How's it going?
Hey, co-pilot.
That's Ox 2. Ooh, Ox 1. Yeah, copy that. Wonderful. Thank you. Copy that. So, pilot, we're stationary. Okay. We're kind of moving down around 140 at the strike of the ship. We're kind of at the flat portion. So we came off that stepped down. We're at the flat section towards midway. And, yeah.
All right, but the last moves, I guess, have you done any moves lately?
Just 5-meter hops. So we could probably put one in as you kind of reapproach a little bit. And we've been kind of moving in this configuration. Sirius is kind of angled.
Okay. So
kind of like this.
Let me put auto XY, auto depth. I guess what doesn't make sense to me is if we're moving this way. Oh, okay, so we're not actually. This is not. Okay, the ship is lined up like this.
Yeah, yeah. Ignore
okay.
this one.
All right. Okay, that makes sense. All right. So, how deep have you been staying right here? Like,
no, up and down, depending on what we're seeing.
Yeah, all right. Sort of vertical up and down, and continue slowly moving to the right of the
yeah. So
ship.
kind of dead ahead is what we'd last viewed as. So we can could start at the base, or we could start sliding.
Copy.
To the right.
All right, I'm getting a little bit close. Let me know if I'm too close.
Copy that.
Or I guess how far away have you been staying?
We've been getting within a meter of it.
Okay.
I think it comes down to what you're comfortable with without touching.
Copy.
Yeah. And even for like the thrust from the thrusters.
Yep.
So just another reason we like to keep some distance so we don't irritate anything.
As someone who comes from more of a biology, geology background, it's always super fascinating to see all the organisms that are growing on shipwrecks.
It's deployed, but it's
after all the years that it's been down there. We're seeing on the screen right now a few glass sponges, some crinoids, some brittle stars wrapped around.
So I can
There's
slowly
white glass sponges as well.
Should we put a move in? Slide Sirius. You good with that,
And a
pilot?
myriad of other organisms that have chosen the shipwreck
another
as their
5
home.
meters, Bobby, at 140, I believe is what we're moving at.
You got it.
Okay, I'll wait for you here.
Bridge, Harvey Nav. Yes, we'd like a ship move, please. 5 meters, bearing 140 degrees at decimal 1. Yeah, good copy. That should just be a copy of what you've been doing previously. Thank you.
Do you want to zoom in past the skids video, or are you okay with those?
Yeah, we've been pushing in past them, and we're got the camera at this angle.
Copy.
The thermal probe really sticks far out when you tilt down.
Copy. I'll just try to keep the rotator right there. Right now, slightly down, 23 degrees.
Yeah.
And just fly.
Very soft sediment, but we haven't blown any up yet from the bottom. But it does look very soft.
It looks like a small rat-tail fish in the bottom right corner of your screen. That's a Gladiformes macroduidae. Probably butchering that family name.
Just put the lasers on for a little bit.
We've seen a few of those on this
Is
side
it left
so
or
far.
right? I forget.
It's left.
Left.
Yep. Okay, they're on. I see them right there.
It's an interesting hole pattern there on the left of the hole.
Some perforation going on.
Do we have an idea what those perforations are? Looks like it'd be below the water line.
Yeah, that's probably cooling water stream.
Pilot, can I turn my Sirius bank off real quick? You'll still maintain your view. Just going to adjust a little bit. I'm just curious. 3, 2, 1. All right, come back on.
And since I just came back from lunch, can anybody on the call say if we're on the port or starboard side of the shipwreck?
We are on the starboard side.
Yeah, we are on the starboard side, so about midships.
You think you're already
Copy,
moving?
thank you so
yeah,
much.
You are, right?
Yeah, we're doing short moves, though.
Copy.
Check for any hazards. Looks pretty clear from what I'm seeing up here, though.
Copy.
You don't have to do a full one, but...
Go bridge. Thank you.
Is that some hull damage
Move
right
complete.
above? Okay. Long
Copy
weld
that.
line.
Do another move. Yeah. Pilot, you good with that?
Yep.
Nav, same as before, please.
Bridge, ROV nav. Can we repeat that move,
Seeing
please?
quite a bit of distortion and buckling of those plates, down on the down towards the seabed.
Yeah,
Good
Russ,
copy,
I was
thank you.
wondering, like we said that it was scuttled, but sometimes it's more drastic than just opening the seacocks. I wonder if an explosive we used on the keel, that may have caused some of that. But also it sank and seems to be on a pretty hard bottom, so that could also have caused it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty thin skinned and had that flat bottom and that sort of hard edge. It looks to me like it hit bottom slightly on the starboard side and buckled that side because we didn't get a real good survey all along the port side, but we came up on that side and it was pretty straight and clean. So it looks to me like it had a slight starboard lift possibly when it hit the bottom and buckled that right at that edge.
I think I see a skate from the Sirius view.
Oh, we have a nice
I'm
little
not gonna
skate
get
on
too
the bottom.
close.
Yeah, that's fine. I was
Video.
just...
We can maybe, if you want to zoom in from here, video, we can.
Yeah, we'll get one full screen
Yeah,
of
zoom
it.
in would be great. Ooh, let's see if I can find an identification here.
That's a very long snout skate. Don't think I've seen that one myself. Okay, we're clear.
Copy. Tilting up.
Let's take a look at the deck. We've also not actually been crossing over the edge of the ship, so we've been sort of looking at it from just off point of it. But there's a big hole in the top, which I believe they referred to as a probable hole that the kamikaze did, even though that wasn't what caused it to sink.
Co-pilot, could you turn tighten so it's looking at the front toes?
I sure can.
Tighten camera, not.
Oh, sorry. I was.
Yep.
Tighten camera. Let's see.
It'll help me watch how close our toes are getting to things. Yeah, if you bring it like 90 right and then down. Also looks like it might be zoomed in.
It's not zoomed in, unfortunately.
Thought we always got. I thought we could get a little bit more, but I guess not.
That's about it.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger, thank you.
Is that kind of...
Yeah, I don't know if that does anything for us.
If I go, it's offset, right? So I can't. It kind of focuses on the your starboard toe there.
Yeah, maybe just like that. You can go up like you were doing, but thanks, Sean.
Let's see. What's move status?
We just finished maybe like a minute ago, I think.
Copy that. Let's see.
Let's try to take a look in here, video.
Okay, I think you'll need to drop down and look up at it.
We do another 5 meters.
Hold right there.
Can we do 135 instead of 140? Thank you, sir.
Bridge, RV nav. New move, please. 5 meters, this time at 135 degrees.
So usually for these shots, Sean,
thank you, Bridge.
Do you put auto alt or?
It depends how good the how dialed in your Z bias is. If you're kind of neutral, if you're pretty well neutral, if you're not, or depending on current, you could kick in auto out.
Looks like some Venus flytrap
and then
enemies
on,
inside that hole there. Quite a few brittle stars around the exterior, and then a crinoid on the upper left.
Auto alt.
A large feathery star to the left. Those are both crinoids.
Okay, rotating down.
Have a couple of nice sponges here. That white one looks like a glass sponge, perhaps. And another crinoid. So many crinoids on this wreck.
I've noticed in the first section there was a lot of ladders. Oftentimes they would just grab, things readily available that they could repair easily. They made over 1,000 of these ships, so had to put them out quick.
Go bridge. Roger, thank you. Ship stopped.
Copy.
Copy that. Co-pilot's happy where co-pilot's at.
Yeah, we can do another move if you want.
I think it's looking good. I think the short little 5 meters are keeping pace with you well.
Copy. So how long do you think the ship? Did we mark the stern somewhere?
Looks like right here.
Okay. How far are we from
Nav can measure
that point?
I bet we're past halfway.
Okay. I guess what is
I don't have the picture diagram in front of me.
Is the idea to go all around it and do more, or?
I think we can get to the end. We can inspect.
Okay.
For hazards.
I guess
I
guess where I'm going is, are we moving too slow for all the things that we want to do right now?
We can do whatever we want. It's a engineering dive.
Copy. Thank you, video. Oh, all this rust.
Hey Nav, I missed it. What was the length you just measured from the new stern?
40 meters.
40 meters. Copy.
What's right there in the middle of the screen? Is that a fish?
Yeah,
video?
flat fish. Want to zoom on it?
You can try. Yeah. Okay.
Can we tilt HD2 down?
HD2.
I think they want to keep it up there
for the sonar
or the multi-beam. I'm not sure.
That's what I've been using it for, but I can scan down.
Yeah, just check periodically just to see. It also gives us a good idea how close we are.
Yeah, I can zoom out the blue.
Nice. It's actually a pretty good view.
It's a great view. Yeah, 6 meters.
Pushing past the skids.
Copy.
Go ahead, Bridge. Yes. No, you did. Thank you.
The spiky thing just off screen top. Little urchin, I think they're in the center left. So would that be the mass that we're seeing on the upper left of the screen?
No, that was just one of the vents that's fallen over on its side.
And pilot, I'm just thinking of turns.
The mass is just aft of the bridge, and it's folded down the end of the mast is in one of the gun tubs.
D2 just goes half turn counterclockwise, and that should set us up for reference.
And at the top of the bridge, you can actually look inside at the brass voice tube.
Thank you for reminding me, co-pilot.
Roger that.
Pilot, I'm seeing from Sirius view down below you, looks like quite a bit of damage to the hull they might be interested in.
Okay, I'll check it out.
You know, once your camera's sort of in a negative angle, looking down there. Stream 2's got a good view from Sirius looking at the ROV and the ship, and you can sort of see some of the damage, I believe.
Video,
hull.
I'm pretty centered and stable right now. If you want to do it, if pilot is okay with it, a quick zoom from Sirius. You good with this pilot?
Yep.
Thanks.
And now maybe just pull the ROV back a little bit and get a sort of a side angle. Might lose the Sirius lights at this point.
Pilot, you good if I kill Sirius lights for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
Makes sense, Pop. Pretty good.
You're starting to lose too much light now as you're backing up.
Copy.
Okay, you ready for me to come wide, pilot?
Yep.
And turn lights back on?
Yep.
All right, thank you, video. Middle bank back on.
Okay, let me know if I get too far.
How about we do a move?
Sounds good.
You ready to do another 5 meters, 135? Thanks.
Bridge, ROV nav. Can we please repeat that last move? 5 meters, bearing 135. Thank you, Bridge.
And then pilot, I don't know exactly what that is, but it's popping up in the blue view.
5 meters away.
Just as we approach it. Bringing a little more leash to you. It might be just above you. Something's peeking out. Yeah, is that just damage?
Oh, definitely.
Causing it to come outward a little?
Yep.
Yeah, pops up real nice there. That's awesome. Look at that.
Looks like some additional damage there on the right side of the screen. But, yeah, top
Moving that way,
torn
we're
open.
going to get better views momentarily.
Sounds good.
Thanks for a navigator. Keep us moving down there. Comps have to be holding steady. No issues there. Fiber values look happy. It does look like the turns of the 6.8 went red.
Yeah, Levi mentioned that yesterday. I gotta look at what it means. I thought it meant maybe the GUI didn't get updates for a certain period of time. That's why they turned red. I gotta check. I guess would you write it in the nav, in the Copilot or nav logbook, just to remember? to check exactly what it means. Okay.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you.
Okay, so I have a little bit more tether.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit and then keep moving right.
And for those who are on shore, just tuning in, this is Caitlin Ruby with the University of Colorado Boulder and the NOAA's National Centers for Environmental Information. Commenting on today's dive, we are off of Hawaii and exploring a landing ship tank, or LST, World War II era shipwreck. Current depth is around 600 meters.
Dive Soup was talking about maybe getting in the pilot seat for a little bit.
We'll do another 5 meters. Keep it moving. Keep giving pilot tether.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger that.
Massive damage there.
Thank you, Bridge.
Do any of the archaeologists on
What was
call
that
have
video?
any idea what the
Just
current
noting the,
opening
quite
in
a
the
bit of
vessel
damage
is?
there.
That could have been from the mortar round. This is
Alright, I'll stop
this is
right
up
here,
forward on the
co-pilot.
starboard side, and it looks like it was kind of blown out. I mean, it could be also from damage from the explosions when it was on fire. But this was, I believe, this was in the area where it did get struck by a mortar round. Is that right, Russ?
Yeah, that's my recollection. No, I had thought from so we visited this site in November 2014 in deep diving submersibles, and my recollection of the mortar round damage was not quite so significant as that. I wonder if your other thought about it, like either it's something that was weakened by that, or this is the result of the fires and explosions after the ship was hit by a kamikaze off of Okinawa. Though we know the plane hit after this spot, but the ship was on fire and it had to be abandoned. And then a volunteer crew reboarded it and saved the ship. But
there was ordnance that went off during that fire, so there could have been damage from that.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, it looks like it's been blown out from the inside. It just doesn't seem like. I mean, we've been seeing like distortion and buckling of the hull plates on the bottom of the hull as we've conducted this exploration that seemed to be related to, we're speculating, but we think it was related to the impact with the bottom after the ship sank. But this is more unusual. I think it's.
If
more
you're
likely
back
related
on comms and ready for a move, we'd like to repeat the last 5 meters,
more
135.
likely related to those fires and explosions off of Okinawa. Yeah.
Thank you, Bridge.
Yeah, I mean, that mortar round struck it, off of Iwo Jima, and I can't believe they would have left her in service with this, kind of damage, when they took it back into combat. That 2 months later, other than Okinawa. So
cool shot.
Yeah, I agree in that.
Feels like.
Can you give Fogg's little bump video?
You can try it. We've noticed so far that it's washed everything out. Go ahead.
Yeah. For those just joining, the ship USS LST 884.
Do a temporary swap out.
Coast Guard manned landing ship tank that earned 2 battle stars for its wartime service.
Okay, let me know if I'm getting too far, co-pilot. I think the ship should be moving. So
ship's
in that final battle of Okinawa, took a hit from the Japanese kamikaze aircraft and set the ship on fire and caused quite extensive damage. But the crew was able to keep it afloat. Return it to Hawaii, where it was awaiting, final repairs before
okay,
when
this
the
is
war
as
ended.
much as I'm
So
gonna
it
turn.
was ultimately scuttled, disposed of, off of
copy that.
top of Oahu, and which is where we see it today.
Good shot.
Nice little view of the ship internals there.
Sean, what do you think about adding another?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Go ahead, Bridge. Can we please do another 5 meters 135? Thank you.
So the kamikaze happened in Japan, right? So it can't be it. There's no way they sailed back all the way here, right, with that damage?
Okay, I'm gonna tilt up video.
Oh, I just saw the bow target. I didn't realize we had one already set. So we're just getting to about halfway. Okay.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you.
We could probably get another one in. Good with that?
Bridge, Nav. Another move, please. 5 meters, 135. Thank you, Bridge.
Ooh, I think we're coming up to the rotary section coming up again. So we might be coming up to the step up.
Okay.
So some stuff might come out a little bit. Doesn't look like it's coming out much, but
since it's no longer lunchtime, I've been joined by my colleagues Jennifer Green, who is also a sample specialist working with sampling and data specialist working at NOAA's National Centers for Environmental Information, as well as Sahara Reyes, which is a CNAS fellow. I believe all three of us are more biology folks back here, so you may hear some more biology-focused commentary from the back row today. And then we have two folks online who are some marine archaeologists to give more shipwreck-related information. So when we're not diving on a shipwreck, the ROVs are capable of collecting biological and geological specimens. Those are only collected if they are considered to be a characteristic of the site that may be interesting, or perhaps a new species. Those samples are collected, brought back to the ship for processing. Again, those aren't going to be collected today because we are on a restricted location. But some of our other dives, we do collect those. All biological specimens are divvied up and sent to the Smithsonian Museum and the Bishop Museum in Hawaii. And the geological specimens, rock samples, are sent to Oregon State University.
Thank you, Bridge.
Another move. Keep it going. I'm happy with the
Bridge, ROV Nav.
direction we're going.
Can we please repeat the move? 5 meters, 135. Thank you, Bridge.
Looks like we have a fair bit of brittle stars wrapped around that piping.
You can zoom in a little bit past this kid's video if you want.
Okay, sounds good. Coming in. There we go.
Copy. Rotate a little bit down. Oh, I see the probe right there. Alright. Get it out of the view. There you go.
Yeah, we're getting out and up near the bow or the front of the vessel now. Once again, in the center of the screen, that round structure with the ring in the center is a gun tub, or where some of the defensive armament of the ship would have been mounted. I imagine this could be a 20 millimeter mount, though she was also equipped with 40 millimeter anti-aircraft guns.
What is that over there? Is that a line or?
And before this, as we've been making our way up the ship, this top deck has been
to the right?
fairly clean and featureless, and that is by design. I mean, these ships were intended to deliver vehicles, tanks, trucks, jeeps, directly onto an enemy beachhead. And so in wartime, that would have been, parked with vehicles, with supplies, all ready to be landed, where they were needed most.
Stuff
now we're starting to get into some more features, with these, again, the defensive positions and some of the cargo handling, equipment. And, pretty soon we'll be up near the bow, and perhaps we'll be able to see the doors that would open up on the bottom deck, which would also, the tank deck would also be filled with the vehicles ready to be unloaded and driven just directly into combat.
Good to know.
Another thing we're seeing here is the top deck ramp, the opening that went down to the tank deck. So that was the ramp where they would move vehicles.
It'd be interesting
down
to zoom in where those lines are meeting on the edge of the ship, like once we get over there.
Copy. I think, let me just turn right here. I don't see anything. Let me...
Looks like some lines or something snagged, there in the center of the screen. I don't know if that's
there. Okay. So
part of the original rigging on the ship, or is this something that's been closed there later?
No, it looks like it might be part of the rigging or cables.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are cables. Could be floating lines.
Actually, I think it's caught on some rust, some rusticles. Before
Go ahead,
we
Bridge.
do that,
Thank you.
Pilot, do you see on the left that kind of column?
Another
it looks
shot?
like a honeycomb.
So we give me 10 meters this time.
Can we
Put
zoom
some
in
lifelines and guardrails
Bridge.
there on the
Ship move, please.
Feel comfortable?
Can we do 10 meters
to keep
this time, bearing 135?
Yeah, you can zoom in.
Yeah, I'll zoom in like really quick.
Thank you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, probably not much more than that.
Yeah. Huh. That's interesting.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
I think it might be some kind of insulation.
Awesome. Thank you, pilot.
Yep.
Excellent movement, too.
Okay, and then did you just call the move, Nav?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to try to swing behind you a little more.
Okay, do you want me to stay here until you get closer, or you want me to keep
yeah.
moving? Okay.
You're kind of at the edge there.
All right.
We're kind of approaching the...
So the orange crinoids
front of
that
the
we're
ship.
seeing,
Yes,
or they're also known as feather stars, they are a little bit different from your
believe so.
starfish or brittle stars, if you will.
Either
they're
one
more of an
wants to
ancient
sit
critter
here
of the
before
sea.
Chris comes.
You'll notice they're not really waving. That's because the dive site doesn't have much of a current going on currently. It's pretty still down there, so they're just hanging out,
I think we have time.
enjoying a shipwreck of a home.
Sorry, what's that?
No, I was just asking if any of you wants to sit here before Chris, because you said before that Chris
Take
might
it.
come. Okay.
So this is Russ Matthews. I've got a text from our colleague, Dr. James Delgado, on shore, who's saying that Terry, you were right. That was insulation. That was asbestos insulation.
Have we zoomed on this ring yet?
I do not think so.
Thanks, Jim.
That's what the chart would
Go
yes,
ahead.
thanks, Jim.
Okay.
Oh, maybe.
Gonna hold here.
Okay.
Really cool. Okay, video's clear.
Okay, you can zoom out.
Jim is also confirming my earlier
rotating up.
speculation that this is a 20 millimeter gun cub.
Gonna back up a little bit.
So lighter caliber defensive weapon, and one that they kind of nicknamed in the war was nicknamed as really a revenge weapon because it was more close quarters, and usually they would get their shots in after the enemy aircraft had dropped its ordnance.
How do you guys feel about
on its way?
Moving a little bit that way and looking into that door? Or we want to stay on the side of it?
Are those ramps kind of in the background?
I think I'd say
for delivering
copy
things to shore.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's the ramp that. If we go forward, you'll see an opening. That ramp went down to the tank deck. So any vehicles they had that were on the upper deck, they would drive them down that ramp and out the bow doors.
Looks like the sand might build up a little bit too. As we approach the or maybe it's just out of the sand. I can't tell.
Was the ramp stationary, or did it extend when they would go to shore?
I believe this ramp right here was mainly to get vehicles from the upper deck down to the lower deck.
Nav, is that move done? So it look about 10 now?
Yeah. Go, Bridge. Thank you, Bridge.
Want to do another 10? Yes, please.
Pretty far out.
Just starting to run out.
And as a reminder, everybody on call, if we can mute if we're not talking. Thank you.
All right.
And I think I can see in the shadows the curvature of the hull starting to come up.
Copy.
Oh yeah, you can see real good with the blue view. 1, 2 more gun tubs ahead.
Gun tubs.
Do we know what happened to the guns? Are they?
I bet they removed them, right? They're probably still valuable.
Yeah, are they dismantled a different way, or kept in a warehouse somewhere?
To the marine archaeologists on call, do we know what happened to the guns on the ship? Was that dismantled and removed prior to its current sinking to its current location?
Maybe they were used to sink it.
Yeah, that's exactly correct.
All the armament on this one. If we get a chance to look at the LST 43, who's in the Westlock disaster, all the guns are still in the gun.
Get a little closer, Fernando. Try to give once you're done here, just a quick glance to the right. Check for just lines, and we'll scan again with the blue view.
So the structure in the screen right now in the upper right, that's a 40 millimeter gun tub. Larger calibers. Again, defensive, mainly anti-aircraft weapon. And we're getting on towards the bow.
Yeah.
If we drop down, or next time we do, this would be about the area on the bow. I believe where the ship's number would have been painted. So keep an eye out, see if we spot any traces of that. We did see it as we first arrived on this site. Painted on the gun tub directly on the ship's stern, which confirmed exactly what we were looking at.
And that was from when y'all dived back on this in 2014?
Yes, November of 2014. But we also saw it again on this dive. It was pretty remarkable. The team put us right on the stern of the vessel, and the first thing that happened was that it just announced itself to us with the 884 right in center screen. It was great.
Very convenient. You don't always get that with shipwrecks.
I can just barely make out an 8. Looks like the other white.
Just getting ahead of me there, Fernando.
So pilots, they were looking at some numbers on the side of the ship.
Did we see anything?
Someone said that they saw an 8.
Oh, really? Okay.
ROV pilots, if y'all feel like going back down to look at the numbers, but it may require backing up just slightly.
Sure. Let me go back. I just did not see it. And I have OKX very soft on my ear. Okay, so I came from here. Let me know if you see anything,
this is Chariot. Under the growth, it just with a white. There was some white under the growth that looked like it might have been the shape of an 8.
Yeah, we're heading back. We're there now. I think the phone line's slightly delayed.
I think it's a big, what looks like an 8.
Just a significant overgrowth.
Okay, I have lasers on.
So if you go, let's see, up a little to the right.
See that now?
It's behind the line.
Yeah, it's behind the line. Yeah, I could see that being an 8 and a 4. Very faint.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Left of an 8.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Your lasers would be right on the cross where the two circles meet. So one circle going up, one circle down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely faded if that's what it is, but
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's about where they were talking about.
Okay.
Thank you, pilots.
84,
So
184, something else.
Bow's starting to curve in. Do we do next move like 130? We'll start to spin around.
What distance?
We'll do 10 meters.
Okay, 10 at 130.
Ready for that, pilot?
Yep.
Copy that. We'll start following the curve inward.
Copy.
Bridge, RV nav. A new ship move, please. 10 meters, bearing this time 130 degrees.
Let me back up a little bit. I'll go up so we can see this part from a distance.
Thank you, Bridge.
Here you go, video. A wider shot of what we were seeing a second ago. Okay, I guess that is the front of the ship, right there.
Can I turn Cirrus lights off for a moment, pilot?
Yeah, go ahead.
Video, you okay if I turn Cirrus bank off for a little bit?
Sure.
That sounds great. Yeah.
This is the forward deck winch.
Forward deck winch, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks.
And I was just forward of the coaming that was opening that went down through the tank deck.
Oh yeah, I see that a bit. Are those the winches kind of in front of that hole going below deck for moving the tanks along?
Yeah, it spanned the whole opening. It had gypsy heads on either end and long shaft there. So that didn't get removed when they scuttled it. It's still sitting there. Which is good because I think I put it in my illustration.
Start to make out the bow doors there on the right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bow doors.
Looks like they're partly open.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is this anything right here?
It's soft. You can.
These doors are really, they are the party piece of a landing ship tank. They will open up and descend, the ramp descends, and the vehicles and personnel can disembark directly onto the beach.
Can't tell. There might be something over there. It's pretty faint though.
Yeah, they're open.
So, I guess, are you gonna keep moving along, and then should I wait until you pass the bow, until I make the turn, or how do you want to do this?
Yeah, I think we could do like a bigger move, like a, let's see, like a 20-meter move, maybe. If you're there, I want to be.
I wonder if the doors opened upon impact or if the hinges have rusted throughout the years.
Nav, like 110, like a 20-meter 110. Kind of put me behind D2. We'll start.
And some of them, when they were going to scuttle them, they opened them up. They just
kind of curve around the front here.
It sink. So that made
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
20 meters, 110.
Thank you, sir.
But it does look
Bridge,
like
over
it's,
nav.
kind of broken down.
Ship move 20 meters, 20 meters, bearing 110 degrees.
Separated a little bit.
Good copy. Yeah, just so you know, we're coming up to the bow, so we're kind of swinging around the front end. Yep.
Before that, it was 140 or 130?
We did 140, then we went 135, now we did 110. Copy. Kind of matching that curvature of the ship. We'll spin. There might be, I can't tell, there might be some stuff, some wreckage towards the front, kind of in the sand.
Yep.
Oh, cool. You can see the chain holding the door up right there. Gun tub ladder.
For those on shore who are new to following along on Okeanos Explorer expeditions, the ROVs that are currently in the water are a two-body system. Stream 1 is showing the main ROV Deep Discoverer. If you switch to Stream 2, you see Cirrus, which is the camera platform also tethered between the ship and the main ROV, giving the pilots a nice aerial view of the main ROV Deep Discoverer. And both of these submersibles are tethered to the ship. And that's how they're being operated, and that's how we're getting this wonderful video footage today.
I'm start to rotate my head a little bit, pilot, as I come around.
Okay, copy.
Ship's gone about 15 meters.
Okay, I'm gonna turn. We don't see anything on blue view.
Looks like the port side bow door is completely separated. Is that right?
Scan down with your blue view. Oh yeah, you can see that.
There's something laying on the seabed there. I'm wondering, is that the door itself?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It came off. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, so they kind of open out. So what's happening? And that one's just, yeah.
And what are we looking at here with the holes?
Looks like we might have a slight coral on the back side of that door.
That may be the ramp. It's not deployed.
So doors, like armor opens, ramp comes down.
Go ahead,
maybe?
Bridge.
Yeah, so it looks like we have the doors open, one of them actually separated and laying on the seabed, and the inner ramp is still raised.
Yeah.
We might, when we're at a higher elevation, we might be able to look over the lip and see, peer into the interior tank
Sounds
there.
last. Good with that?
I don't know that I'd go 20 meters, but
We'll do start with 10. What are you thinking?
10 or 15 I think is fine.
Okay, let's do it.
15?
Yeah, sounds good.
Bridge ROV nav. Ship move 15 meters, bearing 110 degrees. Good copy, thank you.
Pilot, can I turn Sirius Banks off again?
Yep, go ahead.
That's kind of a cool shot. Video, you ready for Sirius Banks to come off momentarily?
Yeah, that overhang is going to prevent us from looking down into the interior, I think.
It's very cinematic.
Alright, I can get a little bit closer.
But regardless, a pretty cool head-on view of the business end of an LST.
Yeah, it must have been quite a sight to see a tank coming out of the front of this down that ramp.
All right, I'm going to turn my light back on.
Copy.
Okay. Copy.
Okay, so that's where my tether is.
Not a very frightening or a very welcome sight, I imagine, just depending on your perspective.
Yeah, so the idea is we'll put Sirius, keep getting it behind you, move the tether that way. We'll kind of do the same thing down the other side.
Copy. There was a coral here that
Yeah,
they
we might
talked
have a
about.
nice coral at the top of the ramp.
Oh, at the top of the ramp. Okay.
Jen, do you have a fish identification for us today?
No, I'm not sure about that fish. But it looks like we might have some corals on the top of that ramp and some more Venus flytrap anemones and chronoids.
Pilots, could we possibly maybe turn off the swing arm lights, see if we can get a clear view of the ship, or
Yeah, I can try that.
kind of
You ready for
just
that, Pilot?
check it out briefly?
You're also tilted pretty far up, Fernando.
Right.
So you're looking up into your... There you go.
Okay, that's better.
Thank you, Bobby.
Ooh, we just lost ship input.
What did we
Bridge,
lose, Sean?
this is survey 1.
6-8 turns.
I think that's okay.
2248.
So Bridge came in with the fish identification, red squirrel fish. Thanks, Bridge. Everybody on the ship is excited to explore.
So it's back. So that happened before, and I think it happened yesterday as well.
Yeah. From what
got
I
a good time on it though this time.
From what I remember, this turns red because you might lose one of the sources for a while, or it doesn't update for a few cycles. So I think I've seen that red for most of the dives.
And then that
At some
small
point.
grayish fish on the
Cover
upper
that.
center of the screen is a rat tail. Some
let's
species
see.
of rat
So
tail
see
fish.
how the tether's heading in towards the bow. Don't go around any further, Fernando.
Copy.
So let's see. Do we want to go
You need to come back.
to put Sirius in front of the bow? Let's see.
Like,
I mean, I would come up and see what. Just look down from the bow here, Fernando. You got some shots that we haven't seen yet.
maybe 75 degrees. I don't know.
I can spin Sirius a little bit. So that's me looking at front gunnel.
140 was the lay they estimated.
Yeah, so it's kind of, that seemed pretty accurate, I think. Let's see. Can I do the lights again while we have good eyes on tether? We know it's safe.
Go bridge. Thanks.
Video, I'm going to turn Sirius lights off one more time.
Okay.
I should still keep our tether view. Okay, I'm going to turn lights back on. All right, Nav, what do you say? You want to do 15 meters? What do you think, like 60 degrees? What do you think about that? We'll keep spinning.
1.5. That's 60. Bridge, RLV Nav. Ship move, please. 15 meters, bearing 060. We're coming
We
around
might
the
have a
bow.
little squat lobster in the center there, below that large anemone. Looks like a little squatty.
Good copy, thank you.
Ooh, and
I agree,
Bob,
Caitlin.
you want
I
to drop
think
the
that is what
target?
it
This
is.
looks spot on for new bow. I think they called it new stern for the, that looks like perfect.
There's a shrimp on the bow. It's kind of funny.
That's a good view of the Venus flytrap anemone there, the center of the screen.
Yeah, there appears to be quite a few of those anemones.
And another squat lobster just sitting on the edge of that ledge.
Can I turn Sirius lights off again? Lights coming off real quick for Sirius video.
Okay. Nice view.
Besides the landing door falling off, the bow seems to be pretty intact.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be good to get more footage towards the bottom of the bow.
Yeah, the entire vessel is really remarkably complete. You know, the major thing that we've observed anyway on this dive seems to be the crumpling there on the, at least along the starboard side on the, you know, at the turn of the hull at the bottom, which, you know, of course these ships were not designed to be dropped, you know, onto a hard surface from, you know, a mile or so, well, half a mile or so above the surface of the planet.
May I loose skids, pilot?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And how long has this wreck been at this site again?
Lights back on.
Copy.
How long has it been here?
Yeah.
Approximately 80 years. I have to look up the exact date of the scuttling.
Yeah, it was sunk in 1946, I think. Scuttled.
79 years later.
Looking pretty good for that age then.
Yeah, it's in really good condition.
How are we doing on those moves? So you're pretty much ahead, right?
Like so I'm kind of right in front.
Yeah, there are two museum ships in the United States where you can visit. You know, see what these vessels were like. You know, in their prime. The 393 and the 325. 325 actually they brought back. It was served in the Hellenic Navy of Greece, and then was brought back probably about 20 years ago by a group of veterans and volunteers, and is still operational.
Okay, so
they take it on tours occasionally. I've been meaning to go see it. You know, the only LST I've seen up close, you know, in its wartime configuration is this one. You know, when we dove on it in 2014, dove on Sound regularly. The former LST 510, now known as the Cape Henlope. Sure. And you know, they've made some modifications to it over the years, but that when you first pull your car onto it, you know, and I have done this once with my wife, where you drive on into what was the tank deck, and you know, sail peacefully across Long Island Sound. But you know, that ship had actually landed troops on the coast of Normandy.
Probably like 305. You want to do 5 meters at 305?
Still quite a bit of history of LSTs out there in the world.
5 at 305?
Yeah, how's that sound?
You got it.
Sweet, thank you.
That would be quite an experience to actually drive onto one of these.
Can I play with turning on more lights real quick, Bot?
Yeah.
Ready, Charlie, now?
Go ahead.
Ship move, please. 5 meters, bearing 305.
6-1.
Thank you, Bridge.
Because then you're getting the fallen door, on door, ramp, gun tub. All right, inching closer. Starting to get a little more detail there. Tether's going nicely that way, which I can see from all our flexing fuse. Looks good. It's cool. What is that distance? Is that about 5 there, Nav?
The sediment drifting through the screen, I'm getting the impression there's a bit of a current running down there, but I imagine that, it seems like
the ship has moved.
our pilots are managing it very well, and wonder what their impression is.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Of the conditions down there.
Thank you.
Should we do another 5, or is that good? We do 5 more meters? Here, let me
Right there, you can see the...
Let me try to get it in frame. I'm gonna do...
Cantos.
Let's see. Ship just went out briefly. I'm gonna mark it. 2301.
So pilots, the shore side is curious about the conditions. They're noting the current.
It's pretty calm down here.
Yeah, very calm.
I'm gonna kill the Sirius bank.
You see the marine snow moving towards the right, but it's barely pushing me.
Yeah, it's pretty calm.
Yeah, right there, it's not moving anymore, so I'm drifting with the little current that there is.
Can you pan Sirius to the right just a little bit, co-pilot?
I sure can.
Yeah, we're seeing a current of less than a half a knot, so some of the marine snow that's floating on the screen.
It's a good shot.
May also be just disturbance from the ROV itself and some of their side props.
Just
looking at the crinoids or the feather stars
a little bit, maybe
on
rise a little
screen,
bit.
which are orange,
The gun
they're
tubs.
hardly moving
And,
at all. They are
keep moving.
very easily disturbed in any current, so very calm conditions today.
It's cool. It's a cool shot.
Great job, pilot. That's beautiful.
Right here we have Director Kennison. Cool. Iconic shot.
It's cinematic.
There you go.
Okay. Should we get another move in? Keep spinning?
Yep.
I'll turn Sirius lights back on. That's our middle bank.
Ooh, we have a crab back.
Port free pilot.
See if we can get an identification of that.
And let's see.
There's a white crab of sorts.
Here.
Pilot, can we zoom in on the crab? That's on edge of...
I like how video just wandered off edge of some metal.
Nav, what do you think? 10
Okay,
meters at
let's
like
try to
0?
zoom in from here.
Okay, zooming in.
Okay, hold right there.
Holding here. Gonna adjust the levels really quick.
Okay, zoom in a little bit more.
Squat
Okay,
lobster.
zooming in.
Bridge, RV Nav.
Hold right there.
Holding.
Ship move, please. 10 meters due north.
I do
000.
have more zoom.
Thank you, Bridge.
I think I'm drifting back. You can zoom in a little bit more, maybe. If I can try to center it.
Okay. Am I clear to zoom?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that max zoom?
Nope, that's not max zoom. I have more.
Yeah, I don't think I can hold it still for more zoom. I think that's as much as I can do.
I'm not sure how much more science, or like how close there's.
I think that's good for us.
Good. Okay.
Thank you for the zoom in.
All right, video's coming out.
Go ahead. All right, co-pilot.
So we're starting to move.
What direction?
We are uncertain
down
for
the other side of the
identification,
ship, moving 0 degrees.
but appreciate
So
the
you're
zoom in
pointed,
nonetheless. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so I'm trying to position me more behind you, kind of like how we drove the way down here on the starboard side. And we'll go back down the port side.
Sounds good. Let me rotate. We'll see on blue view.
Yeah, let's paint a picture here.
Yeah, let me back up a little bit. All right. I'm going to hold there.
Yeah. 15 meters out. Let me zoom this out a little bit while we're here. That's pretty sweet, huh?
Okay, we're good.
Looks like it kind of follows. I don't see anything too crazy coming up.
Copy. All right, I'm gonna come back and then. You wanna keep it at 15, blue view?
Well, what do you think? I thought 15 was good because you can use it to gauge distance from the hull.
Okay.
But I can adjust it as you need.
Oh, that's fine. We'll leave it there.
Got that?
Okay, so let me go back. Okay, this is where we left off. So this is the other side right there. On top.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger, thank you.
Okay, let me know if I get too far.
Probably just starting to get a little farther.
Copy.
But I'll tell you what, let's put a move in. How about that?
Yep, Sounds good.
So let's see, Nav. Should we do another
15?
Should we do another 10, 15 at like, what do you think, 3, 4, 5?
Sounds good to me.
All right, let's do it.
10 at 3, 4, 5?
Yeah.
15.
Let's start with 10 and we'll adjust
Sounds good.
direction from there. How about that?
Bridge, RV Nav. Ship move 10 meters, bearing 345. Good copy, thank you.
What time did we get to the stern of the ship?
Not sure. The timestamp on the target will tell you, actually.
Because we still have about, what is that, 3 hours?
3 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours, 54 minutes. Yep.
Copy. All right. The numbers are only on one side of the hull, or they're on both sides?
Both.
Oh, it should be on both.
Okay.
They're visible. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is kind of where it would be, right? Kind of reminds me of like the colorblind test we were given as a kid. It's like find the number. Ship turns went out briefly. 2313. Bobby, what's the difference between new bow and new stern? What's our measured distance? I'm curious how it would compare to actual measurements of the ship.
$88 meters, 87 and a half.
Copy that. I'll have to look up later. Length.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you. This drawing I have in front of me says the tank deck is 288 feet. And then some beyond that.
So we were roughly 90 meters. 270. Wait, what was your number?
288.
288.
Feet. Yep.
Oh, it probably shrunk a little from pressure. All right, Nav, what are you thinking for next move for direction? We just did, what, 3, 4, 5?
Before, do we want to move in and above the wreck at all? Or are we supposed to stay on the outside? Like, do we want to try to go see the ramp or anything before we get too far down the side?
Yeah, it's fine. Where the ramps are? Like I haven't seen the.
Yeah, kind of to your left there. We were looking at. There's look like some collapsed deck.
Okay.
I haven't seen them yet on this side.
Yeah.
Yeah, back there maybe. There were a couple ramps that they were saying drop down to the tank deck.
Okay.
All right, and this should be where we saw the structure. The structure with the line, I think, is on the far side or somewhere in this vicinity, so keep your altitude high.
Okay, so.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger, move complete. Thank you.
All right, I haven't.
It's, yeah, in the back there. Is that kind of it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, and you're starting to see that raised 40 millimeter, and the lines are straight ahead, like on the other side.
Okay, maybe we can ask on OKX or.
I think you can just push forward if you want.
EXRV, what they think that is.
I think so. Like that's it right there, right? This is the ramp. If you look at Blue View, going into the tank deck.
So this ramp, I think, would drop down to offload all the vehicles on this deck down to the tank deck and out of the bow. Yeah, so we saw these from the other side, right? Because there's a 20 millimeter gun tub, then the 40, the line is tangled over there, and they had been pointing out the ramps in the background. This is a better view of the ramps. And there's the winch system that they were describing.
But can I take out Sears sights real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Video. Ready for the
If you're
Sears
comfortable, I'd
sights
push in a little bit more, and you can get a little bit more of the ship lit up.
The tether is going right behind me?
It's going, yeah, behind you.
Yeah, because
good eyes on it.
the current is coming.
Yep.
Okay.
And you're way up high. There's one structure, kind of your aft starboard quarter, but you're way above it. Yeah, and that's the bow gun tub up there.
Yep. This is actually a cool shot with all the marine snow.
So I wouldn't come towards Sirius anymore. I'd head back towards your starboard, back towards the ramps, unless you're wanting to see this stuff from this side.
Bobby, do you have an image up? Were all the gun tubs starboard? Were they one-sided?
There's nothing showing. I can show you what's here. It's not that detailed.
Oh, copy that. Oh, yeah. Okay.
But you're right, there's that one. Looks like they're both starboard right now.
Everything looks like starboard, yeah.
One right on the bow, two more forward starboard there.
Okay, I'll turn Sirius lights back on.
Yeah, so there you go. That section of ramp, I think, lowers down to the tank deck and can offload everything from this deck.
And let's see.
All right, I think that was all. I think we can keep moving along this side.
So yeah, for side profile, what direction are you thinking, Nav? Like 330 now? From here.
Yeah, we can do another 10, 330.
Let's try that out and see what we got. Oh, there's a tub.
Oh yeah, there's one.
The lower, so there's just no 40 millimeter tub on the side.
Yeah, it looks like symmetrical 20s right there before the ramps.
Yeah.
And then two big 40s.
That's a net right there, pilot.
Yep. So I think the hull goes in this direction. I think I'm looking parallel to it, probably.
Yes.
Yeah. That's 307.
Bridge, ROV nav. Can we get a move, please, of 10 meters, 10 meters, bearing 330 degrees. Good copy, thank you. Yeah, you can see it on Blue View, Sean. Symmetrical 20 millimeter Revenge aircraft weapons, they said.
I wonder what was on opposite side of the 40 then.
So I think there was a 40 here, 40 right up on the bow. There might be, well, there's nothing on the deck to indicate one right there.
There's no mounting structure,
Yeah.
There's space for something, I just don't know what. Maybe it was just like a loading zone. Cranes did it. Load supplies on? I don't know.
Roger, thanks, Dive Super. So Sean, based on images here, it looks like there is a matching one on port side.
Oh, so maybe it was just immediately removed.
But it looks like it's a raised one.
Oh, on the
just like on the other side. So
okay.
And so it looks like it may have more easily been destroyed or removed.
Understood.
So it's yeah, it looks like a raised platform.
Let me know if I get too far. Co-pilot.
You're okay for now. I'm coming at you. Let's just keep an eye on that since current's blowing this way. I know there's that net. We'll keep an eye out for the lines. So every once in a while, if you just peek down the port side, we'll take a little gander.
Copy.
Yes, this model is showing 5 tubs up at the front, 3 big ones and 2 smaller ones.
Okay.
I'm gonna rotate up video. Just check what's on top of us.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Okay.
Roger, thanks.
'23, '26. Ship went out again.
This rendering also suggests the number is right by where the anchor chain would have come out. I didn't see it back there. May have been covered.
Yeah.
Where did we see that net?
It'd be to the turn, and I think look down a little bit.
Farther up?
Yeah. It's kind of. Oh, was it around there?
I have no
in
idea.
that mess somewhere?
I thought it was like over the rail.
Keep going.
There it is.
Keep
right
going.
there. Yep. Okay.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger, thank you.
So let's see. I thought that was pretty good. That was 3:30. Yeah,
we
do,
can
do another one. Same thing. What do you think?
Sure. 10 meters, 330.
Yeah, let's do another.
Bridge, ROV nav. Can we repeat that move, please?
Hey, pilot, take care. If I turn the HPU on, not to run anything. I'm just curious. As
if it goes up a little bit,
yeah,
the comp. Yeah, go ahead.
The temperature revs it up. All right, I'm gonna enable HPU. Just going to leave it on for a couple minutes. Monitor. Give it a little flow.
For those on shore who may just be tuning in to today's dive, we're currently off the coast of Hawaii looking at a LST or landing ship tank shipwreck, which is a World War II era wreck. What's on display on the screen or stream 1 currently is where some of the gunning equipment used to sit. This vessel, LST 884, did receive 2 Battle Star awards for its service during World War II.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger, thank you.
Okay, don't see anything.
Yeah, looks clear ahead.
Lots of brittle stars on that ghost fishing net. For a wreck that's been here for roughly 79 years, there's not too many corals on the wreck, but lots of crinoids, brittle stars, sea stars.
Very small sea star.
A few small corals here and there. We did see a skate earlier in the dive, and we've seen a few rat-tailed fishes as well, and some glass sea sponges. Conditions are pretty calm. Very little current, as you can see by the marine snow floating in the foreground, and the crinoids or feather stars are moving very slightly, if at all. And there's another rat tail.
330.
Yeah.
Center on screen.
Bridge, roving nav. Repeat the move, please. 10 meters, 330. Thank you, Bridge.
From the photos you saw, so it was storage essentially on the flat mid deck here, and then for deployment they would drive down to the tank deck and exit? Or is there a second storage level underneath the top side here?
Yeah, there were 2 levels. The tanks were, I think, generally on the bottom level.
Okay.
You can see it in Sirius, but it looks like there's a giant crack through the deck.
Sure does, doesn't it?
Yeah, we can see it a little bit in D2 too.
Good eye, Caitlin.
All right, pilot, I'm going to turn off your hydraulics.
Is that a crack or is that a cable or rope laying across the top?
Which is kind of what we saw before.
I think it's not a crack. You can zoom in.
Okay, zooming in.
Oh, you think it might be growth?
I think it's something just...
Maybe it's a corroded, like, line or something? Like a rusty line?
Yeah, it kind of looks like something on top rather than a crack, but very, very hard to tell. Nice little sponge there, though. A glass sponge hexactinylad. Did I get that right, Jen? Need to practice my Latin.
Okay, video's clear.
Copy.
Thanks for that zoom in, guys.
Go, Bridge. Roger, thank you.
Let's see. rotate my head just a little bit more to port. Oh, we just, which camera was that?
It's not a camera, it's
oh, were you
it's
changing?
a monitor thing.
Oh, that's right. I remember this. Okay.
I think we need a pokey.
Interesting. It looks like the exterior of the ship flaked off recently.
Oh, so if you look down then, Fernando, are you going to see a bunch of plates of rust? If that's what just fell off, you can kind of see the layers at the bottom there. Yeah, looks like it.
Did you do that video?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Let's see, Nav, you want to do another move? I'm thinking instead of 300, maybe 290. Or wait, what were we moving at?
330.
Do we do like 320?
You got it.
10 meters. Inch being a little closer.
Oh, nice little coral on screen.
Bridge, Nav.
Probably
Ship
the biggest
move, please.
specimen we've seen
10
all day.
meters, bearing 320 degrees. Good copy. Thank you.
Can we zoom in on the coral?
Yep.
Am I clear to zoom?
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Holding here. I do have more to zoom too.
You can try, but I'm gonna, yeah, I'm moving, so you can try it to see how it looks.
Okay, coming in.
My best
Yeah.
guess as a geography major would be this is a zoantherian
Now, let's
coral.
come out a little bit.
Okay, coming out.
But I would not quote me on that. Thanks for the zoom in.
Okay, and video is clear.
Copy.
I'm gonna come full wide. All right.
Okay, video. Trying to adjust a little bit the Z bias. So let's keep going up.
The coral that's on screen may actually be a Gorgonian coral.
Are we moving right now?
I think we're finishing
Just wrapping up.
Copy. Oh, look, starfish.
Should we snap zoom on it?
Let's try. So let me try to float right here. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Right there. Go in.
Okay, coming in. Sure, Chris Ma will appreciate it.
Hold right there. Come in a little bit more.
Okay, coming in. Gonna hold right here.
Copy.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Yeah, it's probably
Raj.
the best I can do. I'm gonna start like bouncing.
Gonna zoom out just slightly just to make it easier. Keep it in frame. There we go.
Copy. Thank you.
You're drifting in, pilot.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, video's
Starting to
clear.
back out.
We're gonna come out. I'm coming full wide.
Copy.
That's full wide.
All right.
And then Nav, I think next move, maybe shoot me a little closer. I think I'm slowly inching away from the ship. So it was 320, maybe like
300?
We'll try one move, 300, 10 meters. So we put a little more light on this
That
spot.
sea star we just zoomed in on may have been a Sailmaster.
10 meters at 300 degrees. Good copy, thank you. Two hours, 15 minutes remaining on bottom.
Copy.
Are we coming up early today? Do we know?
I haven't heard.
Anyone here? Okay.
Maybe we can ask the workshop.
Thank you, workshop.
Yeah, like mid-port. Betwixt bow and stern, port side.
Center of the screen, it looks like there's another yellow coral. That's interesting.
Open mic workshop.
Zooming in.
Hold right there.
Holding.
Okay, zoom in a little bit more.
Okay, coming in.
That's a nice view of that coral and fish
hold
together.
right there.
Okay, holding.
Yeah, I think the fish was trying to take the spotlight.
Seemed like it.
It's like a stony hard coral.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Beautiful coloration on it.
It's gorgeous.
Open mic workshop.
Might be a second coral to the left, just off screen as well.
Okay, you can come in a little bit more.
Okay.
Video.
Coming in.
Hold right there.
Right there. Holding.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that's nice. You can really see the attachment point.
Yeah, and the individual polyps on the coral head.
Ooh, it looks like there's a chitin to the right. That's that scaly thing.
Yeah, I see that. Good eye.
I drift in either back or forward. I'm holding, right, video? You don't have
Go
to.
ahead, Bridge.
Right.
You're
no.
not having to change your focus.
Thank you.
No,
Copy.
You're good. Like I was moving focus to the chitin.
Copy. All right.
Science did mention a coral to the left.
Yeah, to the left when you were zooming in.
Should
It's
I
hard to
zoom out?
see.
Oh yeah,
Up
go
a
ahead.
bit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ready? Going wide.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
with
that
the-
white coral, I believe.
Yep, with a brittle star on it.
Should I
It looks
come
like.
full wide, pilot?
No, that's fine. Just hold right there.
Ooh, and maybe a black coral on the top as well.
Okay, come in a little bit, video.
Okay, coming in.
Hold
Do
right
3
there.
corals
Holding.
make a coral garden, Jen?
I'm not sure about that one. I think we might need a little bit more.
Okay, you can come in.
Okay, coming in.
All right, hold right there.
Holding.
Yeah, that's a nice little coral with some with a brittle star on it.
You're inching forward, pilot.
Copy.
Video's clear.
Yeah, let's zoom out
Okay, coming
partially.
out. Partially.
And then let's have a look at the other one. All right, let's go partial in.
Okay, coming partial. There's another coral to the upper right as well.
Copy.
On the rust.
Are you moving, co-pilot?
I was rotating a little to keep you in view.
Jen, does
Okay.
that look like a
But the
maybe a
ship
black
is
coral
stopped?
with a brittle
yeah, I
star?
think the
No, a
ship's about
crinoid
down or
attached to it,
stopped.
perhaps?
Copy.
I would say it's definitely a crinoid
I have more to zoom, pilot. But I
on
know
top
that
of a
we're
coral.
over.
It's hard
Yeah.
to determine
We're
what
close
kind of
to
coral
the
that is right
shipwreck.
now.
Yeah,
Both very
moving up
similar
and
in
down
color.
as well.
Yes.
Right. Okay, I can hold here. Okay, video's clear.
Yeah, let's zoom out. And I think that's the other one you were talking about, right?
Yeah, there's a yellow one on the rest.
Okay, let's do...
It's almost centered.
Yeah, let's do a partial zoom.
Okay, partial.
Hold right there.
Holding here.
Okay, a little bit more zoom.
Okay, zooming in. Holding here.
Okay, a little bit more.
Okay.
Hold right there.
Holding.
I think probably that's as good as I can do
Okay.
it without.
Video's clear. There's a lot that's growing on it.
Yep. All right. Let's keep moving. I'm gonna back up.
It's full wide.
Copy. Rotating up.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger.
Okay. How are we looking with the blue view, co-pilot?
On the side.
Right there, lined up pretty much with the ship.
Scanning. Yeah. I don't see anything popping out.
Copy.
Pilot, what's this gray thing in front of us? Potential?
Yeah, let's do a
octopus?
partial from here.
Okay.
Kind of figure it out before I come in.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead?
Yep.
Okay.
I am approaching it.
What is that?
Oh, that's a fish.
Oh, it is a fish.
Yeah, one of the
little rockfish.
Fish bum.
One unmute chin.
I'm not 100% sure on this, but it might be a type of frogfish, possibly.
Okay, I'm slowly approaching it, video.
Okay. Should I come out wide?
No, I think you're good.
Okay.
Unless you want to zoom out and then not change the focus so
Nope.
much.
Like this is good.
Okay.
Thanks, Bridge.
I think I'm approaching very slowly.
You are.
Copy. Actually pretty stable, so if you want to zoom in.
Okay. I'll zoom in more.
Yep.
Gonna hold right here.
Copy.
What an interesting design and texture on it. Difficult to say from this angle, but it does appear to be some sort of frogfish. After we zoom out, can we get lasers for a size estimate?
I have a little bit more zoom to go,
Go
in
ahead.
for texture.
Yeah,
Sure.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
That's max zoom.
Copy. Oh, I think I'm...
Interesting. The textures are soft.
Okay, let's partial out.
Okay, coming out.
Yep. There you go. Right there, you can hold.
Okay, holding. Want to put some lasers on it?
Yeah, that's a good size. Probably 20 centimeters across.
Okay. Video's clear.
Copy. Zoom out. Thank you.
Good eye video. That's full wide, and right below it, there's something that's leggy.
Let me go down a little bit.
It's different from the Brisinges. See spider? Question mark.
Okay, let's partial in.
Okay, coming in partial.
Hold right there.
Holding. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it is a sea spider. I'm approaching it very slowly.
I think it's 2 sea spiders, actually.
Okay, go in.
Coming in.
Is that full?
No, that's not full. What are they doing?
You
It's a
can
lot
go
of
in.
legs.
Going all the way?
Coming in all the way. Is this, are they mating? Oh my gosh. What is going on?
Let's go out a little bit. Video.
Okay, coming out.
Gonna rotate down a bit.
You can see the eyes of each of them like reflecting in the light.
Okay. Come in partial.
Coming in.
Right there, hold.
Holding.
Okay, you can come in a little bit more.
Okay, coming in. That is max zoom.
Copy. I don't think I'm drifting.
I think you're just kind of oscillating around a little bit.
Yeah, so partial out.
Okay, coming out.
Okay. Whenever you're clear.
Okay, I'm clear.
Copy. Does anybody want to sit here the last half an hour?
No, why don't you take it?
All right.
So we get a move in? 10 meters?
Sure.
Now, what are you thinking?
Last one was 300.
I do like 310? How's that sound?
310. Bridge, Nav. 10 meters, bearing 310. Good copy. Two hours remaining on bottom.
Copy.
Looks like some Venus flytrap and enemies growing on a coral there.
Yes, I agree.
Nav, there any equipment?
We have a sea urchin, center
Swaps you wanna do
screen.
today? So discuss it all.
Yeah, I think we'll be exchanging equipment, swapping out some equipment,
Nice.
testing some other stuff. I'm not sure if that's affecting the recovery time.
Copy that. That looks like it's just torn down, huh? Do we know how this was scuttled? Explosives in the...
It didn't sound like they were clear when I was listening in. Sounds like it took an artillery hit and a kamikaze hit, and then came back to Hawaii for the repairs, but that was right at the end of the war. It was waiting to get the final repairs when the war ended. So then in, I believe they said 46, it was taken out here and scuttled. They said maybe with some explosives. They couldn't recall.
Copy that. Should we take a peek of that rectangle?
So that would indicate that's the cargo hatch. Potentially.
Video this.
Let me know if I'm getting too far or turning too much, Copilot.
So with that being the cargo hatch, that means the bridge and the upper decks are going to be coming in soon on your starboard.
Copy that. We'll do another video sweep. I was going to say ocular sweep, but video is probably a more accurate description.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like this massive hit would have
Someone was having a bad day, right?
sunk it, or I mean, it's a huge hole.
Bet it's like a D2 sized hole. If we did a quick invert, that would fit just right.
to go look down that hatch?
We're all thinking it.
Navigator. Great.
If you look on Blue View, there's a cargo hatch. We're thinking about taking a peek inside.
That sounds great. It's not as turbid as I thought it would be once we first sat down.
Just inching up a little bit and peeking down that cargo hatch, the big rectangular hole. You don't have to get too close, just if you're interested in it. It's very Jurassic Park-esque.
It's a cool blue view shot.
Blue view's been sweet today. Yeah. Sure do.
That movement is complete, pilots.
Copy that, nav. So nav, I think we're approaching. We're on the flat portion. We're approaching the step up to the upper deck coming up.
Like a ladder?
So actually, yeah, there will be some coming up.
Okay. Oh, you're saying just like a step. I got it.
Well, step, but no, there will be stairwells, which we'll refer to as ladders at this time. So
right.
yeah, ladders are coming up.
Got that. Gotcha.
We saw some gun tub ladders earlier.
Yeah.
Visible from the starboard side.
Yeah.
Step in. It's pretty cool.
Really interesting. I was listening. It's good ID on you guys.
You want to do another move? Oh, that must be, can't be real, right?
It might be real. Yeah. Yeah.
See the faintness, though, Chris? On the,
oh, the reflections?
Unless there's something in the sand. That's just a reflection, right? There is something down there. Should we take a peek?
Did you say you wanted to move, co-pilot?
Yeah, you would do 10 meters. What was the last direction? Was it
310.
maybe another 10 at 310?
Yeah, did that work pretty well? Yeah, coming down.
I think so.
Yeah, last three moves were 320, 300, 310. Good with 310 again?
I think so.
Yeah. 10 meters?
Yes, please.
Okay.
We saw some at the bow. We saw some lines, but we haven't seen too much recently. So did you see where that fell from?
I have no idea.
I didn't see anything like directly above it.
No.
I mean, there's obviously damage to the side, but...
There's another one right there.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably where that one came from, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
No detective, but looks pretty obvious. Let's see, top right above your right brow. Maybe back up a hair and take a peek. I don't know if that's line or not. I'm seeing it from the Sirius view. I think you're plenty far away. So you just kind of rise now. What is that? A little. It's pretty close though. It's not floating. That's what I saw. It's like a non-issue. Ooh, we got a gun tub coming up.
Is that the one we saw in Blue View?
Yep.
Yeah. You can see in this drawing where the cargo hatch is, and then that makes sense where that 20 millimeter gun would be, I think.
Nice. So in the front they had 220 and then 340, but one of the 40s was missing. So it looked like it was removed, like on a superstructure.
Yeah. Moves complete, pilots. You want another one?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it.
310 still work?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So
is that a line right there? What is that? Is it going anywhere? So we make sure we don't swim in anything.
Yeah. That's all the superstructure up there. I don't see anything coming this way.
Yeah, copy that.
Okay, I'll get them moving.
Nice. rising with you, pilot.
Okay. Yeah, it's as far as I'm gonna go.
Copy that.
Okay, gonna go back down.
Moves complete, pilots.
Copy.
Thanks, Nav. Oh, nice. Ladder coming up. Watch your brow as you rise. I'm not sure if this extends or not. As far as overhang goes.
Yeah, I see it right there on the map. It's in front of me.
Oh, it's way in front of you.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Nav, you want to do another move? Same thing as last, 10 meters, 310, I think.
10 meters, 310.
Yes, sir.
Bridge, RV Nav. Ship move, please. 10 meters, bearing 310. That's a good copy. Yeah, it should be the same exact move as the last one. 310. Thanks, Bridge.
We're not close to the stern. Is this the stern?
Sure is.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
We're going to start to spin again.
If you go down, you may see some props.
Oh.
Go ahead, Bridge. Thank you. Minutes remaining on bottom. 9-0.
How you doing over there, Bobby?
I'm good.
What's good?
We are.
Are you moving me,
we
or
were,
am I sitting here?
We just finished, but we were just rounding out a complete circumnavigation.
Are we going that way?
Yep, heading to the right. We hadn't quite seen the props again, so we're just almost there. I haven't heard anything from shore since we kind of left the bow. I'm not actually sure where they're based, but it is 8 o'clock East Coast on a Friday, so they may have dropped out, understandably. So I think we're just sort of leading our own exploration right now.
Okay.
Copy.
So John
should note that we very much appreciate the input that they did give us. It was very fascinating to hear about the ship, especially as we came up on the bow and saw the doors and the ramp, the drop-down ramp. It's all very cool.
So
very interesting to hear
this
about.
suffered some kamikaze hits, and what else?
So my understanding from the parts I did hear is that this vessel suffered a kamikaze hit, which led to fire and explosions. The ship was abandoned, but then a volunteer crew came back aboard and was able to save the vessel, put out the fires and save the vessel. It also suffered an artillery hit. I didn't catch where that came from, if that was a Japanese vessel or maybe from the shore. I believe this was all in the final battle of Okinawa that it was damaged. They sent it back to Honolulu for repairs, and while it was, I guess, in the line for repairs, the war came to an end. So it never got its final repairs, and then in, I think they said 1946, it was taken out of the docks or out of the harbor and brought out here and scuttled. It was not clear what method they used to scuttle it. I'm not sure it was recorded.
It's cool that it sank directly on its, straight down.
Yeah, landed
straight up,
perfectly.
Yeah.
Some of the documentation says or suggests it may have been used as a torpedo practice during the scuttling.
And maybe, so just off to our port side, we just passed a pretty big hole in the side.
Yeah.
Little high for like a torpedo, but maybe. Or maybe that's where the artillery hit. We're not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and the ship did get two battle stars during its service of World War II.
Rail there above me.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it's a turret. It's a round above you. Come up
it's not too far out.
Not protruding.
No. It's that proud.
No, it's not too proud.
Let's go take a look.
It's probably a machine gun turret or whatever.
Referred to as a gun tub earlier by our archaeologists.
Gun tubs.
This vessel carried 20s and 40s, mostly anti-aircraft, or intended anti-aircraft.
I think this one took out some planes, didn't it? No.
Did not catch if it did. But there are five guns up front, the bow, and I think 2 or more back here at the bridge.
Okay, so we're after the davit system at this point. Oh, that's pretty much the stern right there, I bet.
Yeah, I think the davit's just to your left, yeah. You can see it in minute cams. There's the aftmost davit. Yeah, you're right at the stern here.
Cute little red squirrelfish on screen.
Do you want to zoom on that?
If you want to practice, but probably not necessary.
Copy. Feel free to call out anything of interest.
Yeah, I'm looking. I feel like a lot of the things we've already seen a couple times this dive. Jen, did you see something?
I'm not sure. It looked like maybe an anemone. Different type of anemone, maybe? It's hard to tell.
What part of the screen?
Bottom center.
Bottom center.
Yeah, see.
Just real quick, Levi, if you look in front of you,
Oh, look
there's
at
an
that.
example of what the
Center.
top deck may have looked like.
There's supplies everywhere.
Yep, and then the bottom tank was the tank deck. So
Oh, wow. Oh, like
the internal
vehicles.
deck. Yeah. So the internal deck was meant more for the the heavy stuff, the tanks, the real armored vehicles, and the top would be filled with the jeeps, transports, supplies.
That makes sense.
Copy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty well stripped, isn't it, before they sink it?
Yeah, it sounded like they removed all the guns on this one before scuttling, but they mentioned another one. I'm not sure if it's on our list to see, but it does have the guns still on board. Here's another picture of just
Surprised I don't see
rolling stuff off.
Surprised I don't see any fishing line. Just
We came across one net, further back on this port side, and then there was a line, on the starboard side way up front.
Got it. No, otherwise, pretty clear.
Yeah,
considering it's such a
surprisingly
big snag.
clear.
Looks like a glass sponge, bottom left. If y'all are looking for something to zoom in on.
I mean, go for that. Stand by. If you want to come in slowly, video.
On it.
Thank you, sir. Just locked in all the altitude. Hold on one second.
Partial.
Let it steady. Let's see if that has vibration.
I think it'll oscillate quite a bit.
Yeah, especially on Zoom.
Yeah.
It's not
Nothing's more steady than
terrible.
Z-bias is the smoothest.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still a little bit of fluctuation there. Little oscillation.
Can really see the geometric patterns. Ooh, and a little rat tail fish.
Yeah, it's a good view of the spicules of the sponge
Ready
there.
for more?
Yeah, let me take it off at auto altitude and try this manual. Need to turn on some Z-bias here.
Yeah, they didn't build this ship till 1944, and then by 46 it was on the bottom of the ocean. Isn't that crazy? 2 years? I think it takes more than 2 years to build a ship nowadays.
I thought this was a neat picture, which I found while I was browsing.
Oh.
Just you can see how. Just imagine each of these is loading off equipment.
It's crazy how far World War II reached every part of the globe, basically. Alaska.
All right, let's let this steady just a second, video.
All Pacific, all of Europe.
All of Africa.
Yeah. It's just everywhere. Too much sea bass.
Thanks for that zoom.
No problem. Alright, we're gonna let it go, video. Thanks. Try again in a second.
Full wide.
Thanks, sir.
I wonder if that's a gun mount in the center there.
Look at some of the hull down here.
What are those crossbars that we can see in one of the utility cameras?
Oh, yeah.
Kind of below D2?
Yeah, I see those. We'll make our way down there.
Thanks.
No problem. You want to get shit moving, Bobby? Move us down the line here. Whatever you did last, that'd be good.
Last move was 10 meters, 310.
Great.
Bridge, RV nav. Yes, so ship move please. 10 meters, bearing 310 degrees. Good copy, thank you.
Those are prop guards, you think? So that would that be at the surface, or would that be under the water? Be right near, right under the surface? Yeah, probably right under. Right under. Guessing. Then we could is it like a bumper so it would hit other boats in the area? Deflect other boats away. People and things from going on the props. Very possible.
Doesn't seem strong enough to stop another one of these from.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, because these are all loading on the beach parallel.
Yeah. Maybe it's so when you drop your
your
anchor from above this, the anchor like a little guard. Yeah. Little guards. keep the anchor chain. Oh, I bet it's a like anchor chain that comes down from the winch up top.
Anchor chain off the back end here?
Yeah, so when you land, you drop an anchor.
Oh, to pull yourself off.
Yeah, and then you like let it go free as you ram max speed in.
Yeah.
And then that's how you get back out to sea. If you haul into the chain. I think that would do some damage to everything hauling in on the shore like that.
The Okeanos has rejoined the conference bridge.
I think you got a good look at the other side of the prop when we acquired earlier.
Yeah.
Is this multi-prop or single?
Greetings, Okeanos. This is Phil Hartmeyer, marine archaeologist at No Ocean Exploration, and Terry Kirby's joining us as well. Terry.
I'm still here.
Too, but I don't remember.
Thanks, Phil and Terry. Sorry about that.
Can we
Didn't
run
realize
with lasers for a minute or
we
two?
disconnected.
Sure.
But we can hear you loud and clear.
Terry and I have been having some great conversation on the other end, I'll be honest.
Oh no, we assumed that y'all dropped off for good. Oh, so sorry.
Got a sea spider bottom left.
No, yeah, we're really hoping to
maybe
get a look at
another
the bridge.
Brazilian.
I don't know if there's enough time left to make a move up there.
Yeah.
But when we did the survey for the trophy board on the starboard side that had the Japanese flags painted on it,
Not
we didn't really get a chance to take a look at the port side.
Talking about the bridge. Sorry.
So it's pretty interesting up there. I know that was one of the things we were looking forward to checking out if it was possible. So I don't know if there's time left to try and work our way up there or not. If we went up just forward of the forward davit and just inboard, that would take us up to the top of the control bridge.
Let's go to the bridge.
Coming up.
Thanks, Terry. ROV nav, how much longer do we have on bottom?
We currently have about an hour and 15 minutes on bottom. I'm not sure if you copied that survey,
Yeah.
hour 15.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Hour 15. Would y'all feel comfortable moseying on up back to the bridge?
Heading that way now.
Wonderful. Thank you all so much.
Outstanding. Thank you, Trish.
Do a move back till we came, Bobby? Or do we have is it right there?
He said just forward of the davit. So I think we'll probably need to shift maybe a few meters. I'd let him get out first.
Okay.
Door there, it looks like. Is it?
I think just start coming to your left.
Roger.
Get past the davits.
I would just follow this railing system. I'm back here.
Sounds like he wants you to go internal to the vessel.
Copy.
Right, so like once you get forward of the bridge, then you can come in, up and over.
Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see the davit.
want to get a move in, Levi?
Yeah, just bring me back the way we came.
Just complete opposite?
Yeah.
All right. So 130, yeah? Does that sound right?
Yes, that does sound right.
Bridge, RV nav. Bridge, ROV nav. Yes, we'd like to go back the way we came. 10 meters, bearing 130 degrees. Good copy, thank you. So that gun tub you see there is just in front of the bridge. So I think that's probably where they'll want to be.
Raj. CW's going to relieve you in 10 minutes.
Understood.
In front of or abaft of the bridge?
Those, on this one drawing I have, are indicated directly forward of the bridge.
Okay.
What's on the ground there?
Did you guys get eyes on that?
No, but I think they're more interested in current task.
Yeah. Panel of some kind.
Copy.
So I think they probably want you to come in over the center.
Okay. You're out of tether.
Out of tether. Raj, we'll park here.
Yeah, if we move in board now, we should be on the port side of the bridge.
We might have time to go down and get eyes on that panel. I don't know.
If you want. Yeah, you got time.
Got a minute. Waiting for Sirius to catch up, so we're just going to descend real quick and take a look at something we've spotted on the sea floor next to the ship.
Yeah, looks like a panel.
Let's see it, yeah, in Sirius can. Might just rotate main HD down, take a quick look. Still about 7 meters off the floor.
Yeah, I think that's one of those breaches we saw before.
Might tilt down.
Oh, that looks like a little torpedo hole there or something. I don't know how big torpedo holes are. Huh.
Yeah, looks like a panel of some kind.
Looks man-made. Is it?
Fell off the ship, yeah.
It's okay.
You talking about the panel or the hole?
The panel, yeah.
Yes.
Undetermined, but definitely man-made.
Zoom in on the cylindrical thing.
Sure.
Is there like a matrix of grate? I wonder if it's like an intake on the side of the boat there. See that?
Yeah, we saw one on starboard side as well.
It's quite turbid here. Just a pipe. Piece of pipe.
Put lasers on it.
Yeah, lasers are enabled.
Put it.
Oh,
put
yeah.
the lasers.
Translating ever stand
Yeah.
There we are.
Okay. That near object looks metal also.
It's time for the bridge. Let's head on up.
Roger that. Come on out, video, and we'll scoot it back up.
Go ahead, bridge. Thank you.
Chris is coming.
Yeah.
CW is going to be here in a minute.
Coming up, co-pilot.
Okay. Sounds good.
You can see some of the thicker armor belts plating around the hull. Hulls were generally reinforced with those areas to certainly help deflect and reduce the impact of torpedo-related damage, and especially for ships that were coming so close to shore. Always a reminder of close quarters that these particular vessels were engaged in and necessary preparations they had to make to combat enemy actions.
So this might be our entrance here.
Do you need some more move, Levi?
Yeah, you can be 5 or 10 more if you want to go over that.
Same
Yeah.
as you had?
Same bearing,
Just keep going back the same way we came. I do 10.
Bridge, ROV nav. Bridge, ROV nav. Oh, roger that, no worries. Ship move, please. 10 meters, bearing 130. Thank you.
Just going to dial in Z bias before we cross over. Pretty neat, though.
Is it super narrow? Is that the other side of the boat right there?
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's slender.
I forgot what the specs were. It's at least 10 meters wide, right?
50 feet based on this drawing I have in front of me for wide.
So 16 meters or so?
Looks narrower than that. Do you like the new camera on Sirius? It's pretty wide, isn't it?
Pretty wide.
It's the bridge to our starboard there, is that correct?
Yeah.
Levi took off our view, but no, I think it's up one deck.
Ah.
Right, so there's a gun tub on top of that. Scaffolding.
Yeah.
It's not scaffolding, but so if you turn right, light it up.
The breezeway there. Yeah, it's up there. Up to your right.
Yeah, so to starboard, but up a level, yeah.
Yeah.
That CP AUX too, I do see some shutter associated work, some stuttering.
Yeah. Do you think that's Black Magic artifacts?
Standards converter?
Yeah.
Possible.
Doesn't look as smooth as the Deck 70 ones. See what you think. Look at them, compare them. See what you think.
It's usable. Not as good as the main camera, quality-wise.
Oh, yeah.
We getting a little bit more tether there, co-pilot?
Yeah, you got it.
We clear to scooch in a little?
Oh, yeah. Yep. It's right here.
Let me just take a quick peek to port.
I think I see the circular windows, reflection of the circular windows.
Roger
see
that.
Isn't that cool?
That is neat.
Video, you want to zoom in a little bit on my Sirius here? In on the bridge. Zoom in.
You're asking me to zoom on the bridge from Sirius?
Yeah, zoom. Right here, zoom.
I think it's going to be too dark.
I know. That's it. Alright, maybe it's too dark.
Your pilot's shining away from you now.
Sorry. Trying to make sure there's nothing behind us before we proceed.
You can zoom out.
I think we're clear. Thanks.
Full line on Sirius.
Alright, I'll give you some light here. Stand by. Just trying to be safe.
And this be the big hatch. We're loading all the stuff up.
Alright, get some more light back on it.
Yeah, so there's windows up there. I guess
Well, just look in pilot. The white things. The white small circles.
Yep. Yeah. Gun tubs, huh? Is that why you're like, you can stand in there and you're protected a little bit?
I did not hear the...
Or is there like a whole assembly that rotates?
I think there's a whole assembly that kind of sits in it, or...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole assembly that sits within it. I'm not sure if it's for protection or just so you can rotate freely without obstructions. I don't know.
A little bit. Yeah, it offers some protection. It's pretty thin metal, but it's some protection.
Did you hear that, Levi?
Some protection, huh?
Yeah.
Not super thick.
Yeah.
That bridge doesn't have a lot of visibility, does it? Just little round windows, huh? Compared to the bridges nowadays. Big panoramic windows. I guess you wanted to catch less bullets back then. Hmm.
$5 meters above.
No, the con was actually at the top of the tower behind.
Go ahead, Bridge. Roger. He just said the con was at the top of this tower.
We'll slowly make our way up there. Take a peek.
Right.
Yeah, you want to zoom on my camera? Or you like it? Yeah, there you go.
You want to lead a little more? Just a little bit?
You gotta focus it a little bit, I think. There you go.
And then you can see the brass voice tube.
It's a great view from Sirius perspective, or on stream 3. Stream 2 or 3 will give you good views.
Nice shot, Roland. This is really cool. You want me to kill my lights rolling, or I guess it probably doesn't even matter right now. I'll leave them on so I can see my color. Cool.
Bring that starboard upper rotated in to light up the vehicle too.
Can we tilt the ROV main camera down just a little bit?
Oh yeah, I've been slowly doing it. It's been so slight that it's imperceptible to the eye. We're tilted down to
Levi.
negative 15. Do you want a little more tilt than that, Roland?
Yeah, bring it up another.
Bring it. Oh, you want it up?
I want the image of what we're looking at a little higher.
Gotcha.
The vehicle, tilt the camera down.
I think you're doing a great job, John.
Thank you.
Just feel like there's a lot that we're missing directly below us.
We're gonna get there. We gotta make it look nice and smooth.
I like looking down in there because I think they would stand there, right? Am I not mistaken? That's where you stand? In that box?
Tilting more down. If you want to come in past the skids, Roland, you're welcome to.
Okay. I'm going to pull Sirius out a little bit to reveal more below.
Go ahead. Roger, thank you.
Continuing to tilt main rotator down. You may have to deal with that temp probe there unless you want me to pull the camera back up a little. Just creep past it. Thought you might like that. I'll kill lasers for now.
While we're here, do you want to get some tight shots on a few of those internal items?
Sure.
Start with what's in center screen.
See, the brass voice speakers sound pretty
Sounds
good.
good. Go ahead and come on in, Slick. It's looking good.
Gentlemen.
How you doing?
Oh no.
Okay, and maybe saddle slowly to your left.
Roger that.
Terry, what do you think? Is that an alarm or a bell system?
Yeah, that's an alarm. So, Phil, I didn't see anything on the port side, but the trophy board for the Japanese flag paint on it is on the starboard side.
Now
So it'd be
shuffle
interesting
to
to
the
see
right.
if that's still there.
Stand by. Steady. Coming back right.
Yeah, agreed.
Been stationary for a while. Pilots, you guys ready for a move? Or?
I think we're okay here for now.
Okay.
Let's see what they just said something about the starboard side is where the trophy board would be. So like on the side of the ship they have accolades and they mean stuff.
You can even see some of the plumbing there.
We're on the port side right now, I believe.
That is what it
Call
looks
that
like.
piping.
Yes.
It may not be for fluids.
You're right.
Might be more difficult to get to the starboard side from here because
Yeah, you have to go all the way around.
yeah, or you go up and over.
Okay, pulling out.
Roger.
ROV team, can you confirm how much time we have on bottom, and if checking out that starboard side could be more of a potential here?
We have approximately 50 minutes left for bottom time.
Phil, did you hear ROV nav?
You might be able to try to see it from here, John. You know what they're trying to see?
Where is it at? Direct me to it.
So you're looking at the port side.
Right. We want to see the starboard.
See what you can see.
Sorry,
how far
you did or did not hear ROV nav say that we have 50 minutes
turn
left.
Starboard.
Try to see that side of it with what tether you have.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep. Like this.
Where's
the turn starboard?
Yeah.
50 minutes.
I would put
Thanks.
my ROV over here, looking that way, and then try to pirouette the. See how much tether you got. And work. And you can stay like pretty high up, so that way the tether is nice and high out of these snakes.
Yeah, just straight across here.
So you want to see the other side of this, is what you're trying to see, basically.
Oh, I thought you said to come in that direction.
You know what I mean? So like, lateral left, look right.
Yep, that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We're on the same page.
Yeah, just try to see the starboard side of this con tower.
Watch my tether for me if you would.
Yeah.
Is this high enough up?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
Some new things to see coming into view. Pull the rotator up just a touch.
You want me to zoom in partial?
You can come in a little bit, yeah, maybe past the nozzle there a little bit. Yeah, right up to it.
I wouldn't turn anymore, otherwise your tether's going to
roger that.
I can't see much.
Is this a view of anything of interest? I'll slowly back.
Science, is there any extra view in this corner that you'd like?
I don't think for us. Roger. I think that Terry might have. Terry, you said you wanted a view of starboard side, looking for a flag.
Yeah. I just wanted to look and see if the trophy board is still there and if you can still read it. And then I'm pretty much done with this wreck. It was a great survey. But yeah, that was one of the things we really wanted to take a look at, and we're almost there.
You want to move 10 meters to
So would that be on the exterior starboard side?
Yeah, you guys want to go across?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
So come closer to me. So the
okay, so RV team, we're good here. If we can go to the starboard exterior side of the bridge.
Yeah, there you go.
228.
Yeah.
Copy.
Just jump up over it.
Bridge, are we now? Hey, Bridge, we'd like to request a ship moves, please. Range 10 meters, bearing 228 degrees, speed 0.1 knots. Good copy, all. Thank you, Bridge.
All right.
Still partial.
I'm up a little bit
Copy.
now. So we'll go that way.
Sounds good. I guess the only side we haven't seen is maybe this little corner here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna turn and take a look over here.
Have you seen the accolades on Coast Guard boats where they have the snowflakes and stuff like that? For drug busts? I would imagine it's similar to that.
Not 100% positive. I believe it's one of the things they wanted to see was a plaque.
Accolades.
Accolades.
So if a ship takes down another ship or another airplane, they put like like little Japanese flags of how many different or whatever it took down.
And I'm assuming, since they're looking for it, they tend to leave those on vessels even when they scuttle them?
I'm wondering that too. That's probably what they're wondering. They probably just paint them on, right? I don't know. Maybe not. I think paint would be gone by now. Just gotta look down, check out what I got going on. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, they're just painted on board on the outside of the starboard side. So they shot down 3 kamikazes, and the third one was in flames and hit the ship. And when we first found it, we could see 3 Japanese flags and a symbol of a Japanese aircraft painted on that board. So it was just on the outside of the starboard side of the search.
Yeah, bow's over there. Starboard side. Yeah.
ROV Nav, did you hear Terry with that description?
I did.
This would be yeah, we'll try to find him back. It should be right here. Once I get enough tether to our pilot, he can go look for him.
Looks like we're starting to get a little bit more tether.
Yeah.
Terry and Phil, I believe we're waiting for a ship movement for a little bit more tether.
Roger. Okay.
Go ahead, Rich. Copy that. Thank you, Rich.
Should be able to go down here, John.
Looking down, you said?
Just bring the RV down. Should be able to see that side.
And sort of back off, come down.
Oh, I see. It's on the outside of the bridge.
Yeah.
I'm with you now.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. I'll stop pilots.
Roger.
How's tether?
Yeah, you're good. You're great. Yeah, somewhere over there.
There's a flag.
I think that's a Japanese flag right there.
Yeah, you zoom on that.
You come in, slow around.
Nice job, JD.
Right, looks like it's still there.
Yeah, it's got to be it.
I see one. Yeah, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
Approaching slowly.
What a nice detail, Terry. Thanks for convincing us to go up to the bridge and take a second look.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting up here. Russ will be pretty happy to see this. Send him some images of that.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 there, right? One that's partial obscured to the right,
exactly.
and a full frame one.
Yeah. Right.
I agree.
And then there were 2 below, 2 above and 1
Roger that. And nice and slow.
Initially, we could see all 3.
Yeah, significant growth.
Yeah.
Covering it, but it definitely can see one pretty clearly.
Yeah. Well, these are great. Here. And you can still see the red circles on the wings on the airplane.
You'd think they'd sort of be in this same line going across, right?
Yeah.
Were the 2 flags and the plane all horizontally located?
Sort of see some rectangular squares to the right.
Sort of the one that's still in good shape.
Darker
There was
yellow.
another one just below it that's under these increations right now. So when we were here before, you could see all 3. And it's starting to grow over the plane, too. But you can still see the wings with the circles on it there. That's really good.
Boy, Terry, if you just hadn't described exactly where they were, I would have missed that and only seen one flag.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah, the one flag, and you just see a little bit.
Oh, I think we might have lost connection.
The line is still connected.
Phil, Terry, do either of you copy?
Are you okay here, co-pilot? Yeah,
This is still here.
Okay, I think we may have lost Terry then.
Bring my rotator up a little bit.
It'll tilt up.
May have gotten so excited he hung up.
Yeah, Terry's excited about that final dive objective.
Phil, do you know if he or do you have any other objectives you want to check out during the remaining
see
time?
The yellowish triangle to the right of those two.
I mean, I know
plane.
this was the this is definitely the one of the biggest remaining objectives was to see if some of these flags are still there and to take a full spin around the bridge. So, I mean, it's just been really informative so far.
Put that rust
I don't think
circle
there's
in
much
the
left,
center, we'll get all three
left
of
on
them
our end.
tight.
Is there any remaining engineering objectives?
I'll tilt up just a little bit for you.
There we go. And maybe we can turn on the, see if the extra lights will bring out the colors.
There you go.
Nope.
Seems like just adds back scattered today.
And then go to the right, the plane itself, and we'll just get tight on that.
Centering.
Oh, now I see the plane.
Oscillation.
I'm grateful for that zoom. Thanks, video.
My pleasure.
Nice spot, Roland. Keen eyes. As usual. I'd be careful to your port side there. So maybe go back the way you came. Yep. You know what I mean? Coming back. Yeah. Do you see any other accolades on there to the left? Can't tell.
All those
Just the flags.
Venus flytrap anemones hanging onto that line to the right.
Yeah.
Looks like a lay or something.
Copy. Thanks, Roland.
Super cool, right? And I don't see him terribly present in other spots of the wreck.
Come again, Phil?
Super cool how they're growing there. I don't see them terribly present on other parts of the wreck, not in a line like that, you know.
Oh yeah, the Venus flytrap anemones. Yeah, we've seen a couple, but not so much in a line like that.
What are you thinking, John? Bring me back where I was? I think so. Okay. You want to move me back, Chris? To
Sure can.
Where
We'll do
I came from?
inverse.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wonder if they like that line because
Pushing
it
in past
allows
the
them to kind of
skids.
turn a little bit more with the currents rather than being stuck on a firm
Bridge over
structure
now.
of the ship.
Hey, Bridge, we'd like to request another ship move, please. Range 10 meters, bearing 048 degrees, speed 0.1 knots. Say your last again, Bridge. 10 meters, bearing 048 degrees, speed 0.1 knots. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Are we partial zoomed on Sirius, Roland?
What was the question?
Are we zoomed on?
Yeah,
okay.
partials.
Just making sure.
ROV is full wide.
About a half hour left, Levi.
Dodge.
Get to start and finish the day for us.
Yeah, I launched.
You're going to wind up right where we started.
Nice.
Stern.
Yeah. Full circle.
Port side look the same as the starboard.
Yeah. It's amazing how perfect, like, just sitting upright this wreck is. Very easy to navigate.
Did we see any of the charge holes from where they scuttled it?
You know, I did see some holes, but I'm not sure.
I'm sure the Navy engineers made it so it fell nice and, you know,
unless they,
straight
well, if
down.
they just use it as torpedo practice, then they, I don't know.
Is that what they did?
Yeah, there's a rumor, or I thought I heard that, or
I thought they intentionally scuttled it.
They did, but like they
Doors falling off the hinges.
Yeah.
Smiley face on the porthole. He's trapped in there.
Yeah. Gun tubs.
So what was the armament they had mounted there?
They say, was it 20s and 40s or 40s and 80s? I can't remember. Millimeter anti-air stuff. Small ones and big ones.
Can you guys describe the armaments for here?
That's what it was.
Phil, if you're still on the line, could you maybe go over some of the ammunition sizes and gun sizes they used on this vessel?
Go ahead, Rich.
Sure. Relatively speaking, lightly armed with 40s and 20s, 6 of each.
There's a Picnagonid,
primarily for anti-aircraft, but could be used in sort of a small arms capacity as well.
Copy. Thanks, Phil.
Yep.
Is that another Sea Spider?
You can snap it, but yeah.
Kind of center right?
Yep, looks like he's been eating that anemone. It's been deflated.
I wonder if you could get zoom on the Mini, and John, you could look around from top down and see if you see any more details that we can't see with the main.
Yeah, we can give that a go.
Go ahead, Rich. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Thanks, Roland. We can probably zoom out.
Looks to be a similar species as the two we saw previously. Thanks, Roland. Phil, could you give us an overview of the shipwreck as we're coming to a conclusion for this dive?
ROV's full wide.
Thanks, Roland.
Absolutely, Caitlin. Thanks. LST 884, as we're wrapping up now, was located, discovered, and explored initially by Terry Kirby, Russ Matthews. Terry, of course, from the Hawaii Undersea Research Laboratory, head of operations and chief pilot for the Pisces submersible program there, and Russ Matthews, director of Airsea Heritage Foundation. They did the first dive on this after discovering it about just over 10 years ago now. LST 884 was engaged in several significant
primary lights.
Actions during the Second World War, including the invasions at Iwo Jima and Okinawa. Like so many other survivors of the war, a lot of these hulks became really less than useful for future U.S. naval applications and were served other purposes, including
on the seafloor?
Being used as target practice or scuttled offshore, which was the case of LST 884. LST, of course, standing for Landing Ship Tank. They were beat under 400 feet long, flat-bottomed, and were beached intentionally, of course, to offload tracked vehicles.
Go aft.
Trucks, artillery, small tanks, and also smaller contingents of troops.
330.
So these vessels were in
JD, you good with that?
Yeah, I think we were making those moves before the callers
by design, and certainly weren't
310. You want to do 310? That
able
was the
to be
previous calls.
extracted from those tricky spots all that quickly either. They averaged around 12 knots of cruising speed, so you can imagine.
You want 10 or 15?
These were, by definition, sitting ducks, but providing incredible need for shore-based operations and vehicles to supply the invasion.
Might turn a little light.
Bridge, I'd like to request another ship move, please.
LST
Range
84
meters,
is one of
bearing
several
330
landing
degrees,
ship tanks
speed
that
0.1 knots.
have been scuttled or used as target practice and sank in the waters off of the Hawaiian Islands. But really, there's only several. I think there's 2 of them still afloat right now. Most of them have met watery graves and ends to careers, despite them being about 1,000 or so over the years in several different iterations, including several LST variants produced by other countries.
Sounds good.
So of that massive kind of collection of these ships, only several remain, and each one of them tells us certainly a little bit more about the important roles they played in close quarter combat and naval support for invasion operations in both the Pacific and the European theater. Underwater cultural heritage, right, is the story of our human experience, of our connection to the past. And 884 certainly is no different. After seeing the accolade board and the reminders of the active combat role that 884 in particular had served and had witnessed, and so many supporting cast that helped lived on these vessels, prepared them for invasions at Iwo Jima and Okinawa, and now here is a beautiful part of ecology and the environment, and seeing species continue to flourish even 10 years later after Terry and Russ and others were able to witness during the Pisces 5 exploration. So it's humbling every time we get a chance to explore these parts of our past, and really can't thank the ROV team and the team on Ocean Explorer enough for these opportunities to investigate these very, very special places. Thanks, Caitlin.
Thank you, Phil. That was an excellent summary.
Makes sense.
And great wrap-up conclusion to today's drive. We have a little bit more time on bottom, obviously, but greatly appreciate the summary.
They know how many people that carried?
I imagine it was highly transient, like loaded up or empty, you know?
Yeah, I didn't know what capacity was. Well, they were.
Turn with me to starboard a little bit.
Some cursory research suggests that there was just over 100 on board to run the ship, and I'm sure that could be scaled up or down depending on how many troops were needed to be offloaded.
Ship's still moving now? Is that right?
It is still moving.
Do we know how many tanks
It should
this
be
vessel could have
finishing
accommodated?
that move here just shortly. I can get another one right in after it if you guys want.
I'm okay with that.
Make a little move.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'll wait till they finish this.
That's another great question and varied based on the equipment, but I'll see if I can dig and find some better numbers for you.
Get some old PTZ shots.
What is that very white thing in the
Go
background?
ahead, Rich.
Can we zoom on that?
Sure.
Yes? No?
Yeah, you can zoom.
Good copy, Bridge. Thank you.
Just
Snap
look
it.
at that in the wheel right to its right. Is that a compass housing?
I was noticing that earlier too, yeah.
There's definitely a valve behind it. Right. In the background on the left.
Yeah, there's definitely a.
And it's a valve control handle.
It could be like a brake for a chain, like a, you know what I mean? Just like we have on our bow, the anchor chain brake wheels. I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, you can come out.
Yeah, I'm just going to have you go to the road circular thing to the right.
Bridge over now. Hey, Bridge, if that move is complete,
Hey,
we'd like to
Caitlin,
put another one in,
following up
please.
on your question on how much
range 10
equipment
meters,
these landing
bearing
ship tanks
3
could accommodate.
0 degrees, speed 0
Just some
decimal
cursory
knots.
research here. Potentially up to 20 Sherman tanks. Those are 33 tons each. And don't forget, right, these were all in a line. So 20 Sherman tanks all in a line is a pretty, on its own, is a pretty powerful image. Or it's saying here 16 landing vehicle tracked, which could also include another 400 fully equipped soldiers in that cargo capacity as well.
Yeah, that's impressive. 20's quite a few, especially single
locker
row.
in front
Could
of
be either
I don't know.
terrifying or
I think that's
a wonderful sight to see if you were
the-
on
Looks
shore,
like the-
depending
yeah,
on
That's
what
where the chain
side.
goes up the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So you drop the big anchor with the chain on it, and then you use the brake to like let it go free, and then you set the brake, and then use the active drive to go back out to sea. Right.
I could get on board with that explanation.
And I don't see a chain or an anchor. They're probably quite expensive.
Yeah, they definitely took that with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Iris control's getting a little chunky.
Okay.
That blue view is like night vision.
Isn't it?
So crisp.
Yeah.
Get nice hard returns.
Low visibility, you can fly by it sometimes.
With that resolution, absolutely.
Yeah. Cool. Wow. That was special today.
Did we look in that hole? It's got the door open.
I don't know if we're going to see much down there, really.
If we had our X spots, we could send the X spot in there.
Yeah. That's what it was designed for, I think.
Yep. John, did you ever get to see the X spots? Me neither.
I didn't.
I mean, I got to see them in the shop, but never on the vehicle.
When were they tested?
I don't think they ever saw the water.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Can we look at
Good
the
copy.
box
Thank you, Bridge.
to the right of the ladder?
You guys want to run that back?
You want to do another move, Chris?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you can do another one.
Good copy. Bridge, over now. Bridge, I'd like to repeat that last move. So range of 10 meters, bearing 330 degrees, speed 0.1 knots. Good copy. Take a bridge.
We might be able to start cheating in a little bit more. 330 might be a little wide.
Okay. The ROV?
I can come to an easy stop and change that.
What do you think, pilot?
Yeah, you guys can just...
yeah.
You're starting to come around the end.
315 is like due northwest. Let's say at least 315. Maybe 310 back to what we were doing.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, John. Yeah, you can get me closer.
Bridge, RV now. Hey, Bridge, can we come to an easy stop on that last move, please?
Yeah, let's go 310, Chris.
Good copy. I'll wait till they tell me they're settled out.
Roger that.
Cool. I love those big guard things.
Yeah, pretty neat.
Go ahead, Bridge.
Yeah.
Good copy. We're going to put another position move in with a different heading here. So range 10 meters, bearing 310 degrees, speed 0.1 knots. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. ADCB's not working at all, JD?
Really? This looks like it's like, yeah, right?
I heard you guys this morning saying it was not.
Oh.
No, it was doing fine. It just was stagnant for a while.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood.
Yeah. Made me question it at one moment.
Copy.
A little stale at times.
Yeah. Good ear, though.
All right, so we're not supposed to touch anything, right?
That would be preferable.
All right. Okay. I was going to get a little closer. Just a little closer.
It's amazing how much that color pops when you get in the sweet spot.
Oh, yeah, when you actually get proper lumens on it.
Yep.
Did a pretty good job of tracing the ship with our ship pattern today.
Oh, yeah, there are a lot of serious moves. Yeah, that's true.
Maybe the most moves we put in.
Well, because they're all like 5 meters.
Yep. Once we got there. 1, 2, 3.
Looks like they got a little more cavalier on the port side.
Almost 50 moves once we got to the ship.
Nice.
feel like we made pretty good use of our time today.
Like a perfect big pirouette.
It's easy when you're experienced. Got a good crew.
All around. Kudos on the video shots today, Roland, and the whole
Thanks.
team.
Yeah, it takes a team to do this. Small army. A village.
The ship drivers, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Engineers, expedition coordinators, dive soup, all those phone calls, and everybody's been working at for months to get us to this point, you know.
Yep.
All of you guys and us getting all the machines ready to rock.
It all comes together.
Yep. Bring this and share it with the world.
Go ahead, Bridge. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Back where we started. The aft gun tub. This is a big one. This is probably the 40. All right.
It looks bigger.
I was a betting man.
You want one more? Are you happy?
I think this is probably good.
Okay.
How much bottom time we got, or should we just...
Top of the hour.
You want to go under it and look up?
Perfect.
A little stretched out, but we're creeping on you.
All right. 10 minutes, aye. See if we can find something interesting with our last bit of bottom time. To explore the unknown and the semi-known.
I'm wondering what that pipe is connected to.
Yeah, so the big chain came out here. The cables or whatever they used.
Nice little grouping of glass sponges on a coral or two there. Center screen.
Yeah, video, you want to snap these colonies here? Take a peek.
Oh yeah, those are nice.
That's good, Roland. I don't know if I can support much more zoom than that. Floating.
Doing great.
Got to challenge you on this engineering dive.
Yeah, that's true. You're doing that.
All that space and those anemones still had to choose on top of a coral to settle. Thanks for the zoom in.
Yeah.
Is that like a string coral? What is that?
You can snap the string with stuff on it.
There's one of those, I think, hanging from the bridge, too. Almost
Yeah,
looks like a lay of sorts.
Barnacles.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Shelling cam.
It looks like
Okay.
a line and a bunch of barnacles,
Barnacles.
and anemones have chosen to settle on it.
That's those
Barnacles
little
are,
anemones, yeah.
they have the parts out feeding currently.
Interesting.
It does look like a lay though.
You can zoom out video. Come down. Cool.
Push in on Sirius.
Sure. Let me know how you'd like me to frame it. Best I can. With the heave.
Sort of put the ROV on the right side of the screen.
Right side, aye. We're a little stretched on tether. We've got like a little more. Have to time it between those swells. I've always enjoyed the serious zoom shots.
Yeah. Real nice. Gives you a perspective. It's hard to get otherwise.
I wonder if being down in this canyon, I would expect this to be much more populated with species, but being down there, not getting the water flow, a little depression.
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it
Or
just
is it more flow?
Did we get both sides of the rudder?
Yeah, it's just about to go down there, really. Let's check it out.
I got a little peek at it earlier, but
Looks good on the sonar.
I believe I can get a little closer maybe.
Got a white coral or sponge or something in there.
Serious autofocus? Or is it just
does seem a little out of focus?
Thought it was my glasses.
There you go.
Definitely a little more crisp.
Pushing past those kids.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Coming down with you. You're a little stretched.
Roger.
Port prop, rudder?
Yeah.
That is a great view from Sirius. And speaking of the village that it takes to make these things go, certainly partner agencies are a big part of the prioritization process and really the research that leads up to a lot of these underwater cultural heritage missions. And the U.S. Naval History and Heritage Command is one of those big partners of ours and many others. They help and are responsible for the management, research, preservation, interpretation of all U.S. Navy sunken military craft, of which there are over 3,000 of U.S. Navy assets around the world, LST 884 being just one of those 3,000. So big thanks to our partners at U.S. Naval History and Heritage Command for all their great support and collaboration as we're able to explore some of these sites together.
Thanks, Phil. Couldn't have said it better myself.
And our mapping team for updating our data, most recent. Doing an additional extra detailed survey this morning, overnight.
Yeah, I believe our EC, Shannon Hoy, woke up at maybe midnight to verify the shipwreck location and got us where we needed to be. So thank you, Shannon.
It's dedication right there.
For sure. Long day.
It paid off.
It did. It's been a beautiful wreck today.
And our survey techs overnight. All our mapping specialists.
And thank you, ROV team, for keeping the ROV working functionally, and the smooth operation, and video team for the smooth camera and nice zoom-ins on everything. Really appreciate it. Flawless execution.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, gentlemen, just a handful of minutes here left.
Video can zoom out. I think we're partial right now. Thanks.
You are full wide.
Come out on Sirius 2 when you're ready.
Alright. Shall we say goodbye? Say goodbye.
Turn back on Sirius lights. Alright, pilot, talk to me.
Alright, so let's just come up together. You can stow my arms.
Roger that. Turn on hydraulics.
We are packing up and headed to the surface. So
this marks the end of our dive today, folks.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks again, everybody, on Okeanos Explorer, and can't wait to keep tuning in for this shakedown expedition and certainly potential more underwater cultural heritage dives.
You use the dry box, John.
Yeah, that's true.
Bridge, RV Nav.
Lower swing arms.
Hey, Bridge, just letting you guys know that the RVs have left bottom, so we will be coming up here shortly.
Yeah, we have to inboard them, though, right?
I think they're already, no, outboard.
Outboard.
So just stow them, pull back on the sticks,
Okay.
stow them. There you go.
Coming up.
And then port one.
Stand by. Coming up.
Bingo. And then the uppers.
Uppers. Those need to be.
And just swing them in.
Those don't need to be stowed. Or,
yeah, so you'll stow them, and I think you go all the way up, if I remember.
Up. That's what I was looking for.
There you go.
Uppers go up.
Yeah.
And they're coming in. In a minute.
There you go. That's why we're doing this. All right. Nice.
There we are. What about, we want to stow the shilling a little bit later, or do that now as well?
We do that later.
Okay.
Good say goodbye. All right, you want to come up?
Let's do it.
Thank you, everyone on shore, for calling in and joining us for exploring the shipwreck today off of Hawaii. We will be diving again tomorrow, so be sure to tune in, and hopefully we'll see some deep sea corals tomorrow.
Looks like got half a port turn in, so starboard.
And those numbers are real, even though we have a red on the screen, right?
Correct.
Yep. Roger. Looking good. Got about 20 delta there.
Alright, let's come up a little bit. I'm going to come up 10 meters. Let's come up together.
Roger.
Cool with that?
Coming up. Bring main HT down. That's about 90 degrees right there for reference.
Roger.
22 delta.
Alright, I'm stopping here. I'm in auto depth. You can make a healthy delta.
Roger.
You're looking straight down. You can do your turns.
I need to go, let's see, is it starboard or port? We're good. Up, starboard. Coming back.
You go. Nice.
That should do it for Sirius. Just about. There we are. That should do it. Push ahead at will.
Roger.
Go ahead and take out auto heading once you get out there a little bit.
Yeah. I like that new tail cam.
It's nice. It's a great view. Let's see, reducing delta. Looks good.
Alright, punch that headings.
Heading out. Oops.
I'm pushing up easy.
Pushing up easy?
So you can tickle a little inch, I guess.
Yep, got about 10 meters per minute.
All right. So pretty light. So you can go.
Going. Ramp it up.
Yeah, you can go. I think I'm pretty buoyant, so I'm going to take it easy. All right, how are we looking, Chris? We got
Streaming looks great.
Yep. Auto heads out. We're clear of obstacles at this point. You got an off-bottom target.
Yeah, if you guys are happy and the streaming stays this way, I think we can just leave the ship where it's at.
Yeah. Yeah, you can play with the, once you get that dialed, you can get a feel for the selfie cam. Let's do it.
Roger that. Tickling the wind ship, almost 30. There we go. It's about there. We on time, Nav?
I'm going to double check right now, but I believe we are. We are a few minutes ahead.
Excellent. All right, we're right around 30 there, pilot. So if you want to dial in your Z bias, I'll start working on hydraulics.
All right.
We only need minimum hydraulics for the shilling, right? Or should I ramp it up a little?
I'd give it a little bit. I don't know if it need to or not, but I do.
Should be all port valve pack. Okay. And are we clear to shoulder up all the way?
Just use the joysticks. They're way better.
No, I know. I'm just asking if...
oh, yeah.
Clear to shoulder up.
Let's take a look. I can get you a mini Zeus. Monitor 3 looks like a good ROE HD2 candidate. Yeah, you zoomed in on HD2 right now? Oh, yeah. You want to zoom us out on HD2? Mini Zeus. There we go. All right. This is what you got, Johnny boy.
Ah, that's beautiful. That's exactly what I need.
That's what
I think I can shoulder up all the way.
It might already be all the way up. Yeah.
Let's snug it. Yep, that is.
So yeah, this is your camera.
So I'm gonna wrist.
So why don't you play with it?
Yeah.
And see, and just so you get a feel for it. Maybe try rolling it, forearm roll. Because if you roll the wrist, it could twist up the cable. So
forearm roll. Yep.
Yeah. Try forearm roll. See what it does. Tilt is 9.
So it's maxed to the
It's
left.
maxed out right now, one direction, yeah.
So I'm going to slowly roll it that way.
Yeah, that's good. Go, go, go.
That's max right. I'm going to tuck in the wrist. Actually, angle it out. It's a wrist right, I believe, from memory. Should pull it outboard a little bit.
Yeah, you can play with it. I was just curious what that looked like. For stowage, it's got to go back the other way.
Oh, does it? The forearm?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I was just curious how far it would go. All right. Now, to stow. Bam.
Okay. So
wrist, joystick to the right, and then it'll angle it up. Left is towards the white balance, as I recall. You could elbow up and get it in free space. Play with it if you want. Tilt to 10. Looking good.
That's wrist right. Yeah, that's what I remembered. Okay. Because that's how we get it off the box typically.
Okay.
And then I'll elbow down a little bit. Yeah. And wrist right. How are we looking off the box? A little more wrist right? Yeah. Can we come,
Yeah.
Can we elbow all the way down? I can't remember.
Yes. You already did already.
Okay. There we go. Oh, that's elbow all the way down.
Yeah, that looks great.
Okay.
And then what I've been doing is shoulder azimuth right to get it out of the hanger door.
Yeah, hanger door. Just ever so slightly.
If we do that with samples, I think it'll be in the way, but we'll... Yeah.
Just a little bit, right?
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to call the 15. Thank you, sir. Bridge, RB now. Hey, Bridge, we'd like to request a 15-minute call out to 50 and confirm comms on deck A. Request to disengage port prop, port rudder, make the center rotation midships at this time, please. This is a great time. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge. There, come 5 degrees to...
Stop it.
Yeah.
Ash.
Should I get him going?
Yeah, drag us out, Chris.
Yep. Bridge, RB now. Hey, Bridge, at this time, we would like to request the ship to start making 0.5 knots through the water, please. Good copy. Thank you, Bridge.
Coming ahead, dragging us out.
They will start stretching you. That is affirmative. Boat.
I think my new favorite camera is definitely the down tail, for sure. I think I like the simplicity of a single down better than the two downs. Do you agree? The two down. Oh, Chris is really quiet.
Dive Super Nav. Lima Charlie.
Pilot has dive super. Loud and clear.
Delta's a little high there.
All right.
Can ease up on the winch just a skosh?
No, leave it.
Hi. What are you running in Z-bias?
70s.
Loud and clear, like super. Bridge, like super constant. That's the bridge, is loud and clear. Loud and clear, bridge.
Go ahead, Dive Soup. You sure can. So vehicles are currently ascending, passing 250 meters at this time. Ship is coming ahead 0.5 knots through the water with a heading of 074 degrees. Wind is currently 18 knots, fine on the port bow. We have 0.5 knots of current directly on the port beam. Port prop and port rudder have been disengaged and center rotation has been set to midships. Dive Soup pass comms. Good copy.
Start getting your lights.
Okay.
Leave the uppers on for a minute.
You probably are going to have the sun in your eyes again today on recovery.
Yeah. All right. Those cameras have polarized filters on them.
I think Roland says he can put filters on them. I don't know if they do.
They do have polarized filters, but we physically need to adjust them each time it comes up.
Yes, we have about 18 knots of wind there, right on our bow. No traffic, no squalls in the area. Waves, wind coming, some double winds. Copy operation.
Go ahead, Dyson. Good copy. Remind me again, the quick and dirty, the way you get this angle offset of what you're streaming.
Sirius relative 37.
Yep. Thank you.
Just a keen eyeball. That's it.
I can go. Well, that's yeah,
about 30.
It's
that's the quick and dirty. This is a little bit better.
Oh, that's the bang on. Yeah, I did the quick and dirty for far too long before I realized that that was there.
Same.
Hidden
in plain sight
amongst the plethora of info. All right, let's get him back happy and dry.
Badge. Aye. Just your aux lights on for now.
Badge.
You want to center up HD2?
Where's my view of it? I can't see it right now.
I can
Screen's busted.
repipe it.
Oh, nice.
Is that pretty close?
A little bit more?
Just guessing here.
A little bit more left. Yeah, perfect. Pretty close.
All right, you're stopping in 4 meters, John?
Yes, sir.
3.
Easy. I was watching. Don't you worry.
Okay.
And stopped. 5-0.
Vehicle's holding. 50 meters. Is it crazy how blue it is at 50 meters?
Yep.
All the red light has been filtered out.
It doesn't take much, does it? A few meters down.
Yeah.
Even at 100, there's decent light.
Any water samples today?
No.
Negative.
No samples.
Yes, please.
Yes, we are ready to ascend. Roger. T241. D230. You can disable your thrusters, John.
Roger. Just gonna wait till surface. Do we usually do that deeper? Thanks.
Yeah, I think it's the 50 mark typically, but yeah. Just as long as you don't get a line stuck in there.
Sure.
D219. Roger.
D2 light secure.
Copy. D2, 10 meters. There I am. I think I see myself there. All right. Okay, auto head is in.
That serial SOG cam gives a good view forward of the vehicle, looking at the ship.
Yeah. Copy slack. I'm 100% astern. Roger. Roger. Yeah, this feels a lot better. Okay. Roger.
Sirius camera's clear.
Thanks, video. Yeah, I still have a good tail cam, so just modulating.
Did you lose that port, Robo?
Winch, take back local control, please. Remote control disabled. Copy, winch.
I've got it over here.
Bringing our forward speed back up now, pilot.
Copy. Going up stick. Off stick.
ROV's mostly lost, but it's in the port camera.
Yeah, I see myself in the port robe. I'll bring it over. Daisy's close, going off stick for just a moment, Chris. Alright, and Daisy's free, lift line, looks clear to me. It's hard to tell. Yeah, it looks, there it goes. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'll stick. Okay, there's port light.
You're in the port camera off the port quarter.
Yeah, I see that, thank you. Alright, I'm off stick.
There we go. Decent visual. And the crane.
Yeah, you want me to back down a little bit? Alright. Alright. Okay. Surfacing. Yeah. Roger. Roger.
Roland, is there any way to get that glare out?
Understood. Roger. Roger. There you go.
I couldn't say a thing, man. Nice job. Starboard manip held up.
Deck, E-stop. Winch, knife switch. Voltage 0. Vehicle's cold. Nice job, everybody.
Dude, I don't know how you saw anything.
Splashes.
I mean, I was looking. Like, I don't know if your angle's just a little better, but I was like, holy smokes.
Yesterday was tough, too. You see, like, the little glimpses of the light bar.
Yeah, light bar.
Stuff. The light bar helps a lot.
Yeah,
the little rail, guardrail.
That was brutal.
Yeah, light. Every now and then you make out, like, a faint, like, white rectangle somehow with the glare, yeah.
Sometimes you just have no idea.
No. I mean, when it came around on the port cam, there's...
Oh, once I was in the port cam, it was fine. No, I got it the whole
When you were
time.
still behind the crane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you can kind of...
Directly after is pretty tough.
Yeah. Nonetheless, well done, gentlemen.
At one point, D2 screamed over. It was like center, and then next thing I know, I was like...
Just blipped.
I was way out here. I was like, whoa. When he asked me to do portway.
Yeah.
I was like, portway? And then I caught myself in the port robot. I was like, ah.
Is that the most polarized lens filter you have on that cam roll? Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. That was tough.
What was that, Roland? Probably costs speed, right? Yeah, 200 is the most I've seen. Okay. Roland, can you help me in the ROV workshop immediately following dinner? Okay. Okay.
Your eyes are better than mine, bud.
Yeah.
Many times when you said you had eyes on, I did not see anything.
You could have used the... Yeah, I almost called you because I was going off Port Cam. I was like, you got to drive that Port Robo. And then you did it right as I was about to call you.